Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome to Celeste, the All Hearts Open Tournament. This time, second day of our bracket stage. We'll be seeing some more matches of this tournament and see who qualifies for, well, further down our bracket here for the next weekend. This tournament is an All Hearts tournament, so you'll be seeing everyone try to get all 24 base game hearts for Celeste. We had an open stage part of the tournament at first. There were 2 sessions of 3 hours each where players tried to get the best possible time, and then we had our 16 qualified players for the bracket who are now playing against each other and attempting to win that title of All Hearts champion.
Yeah, so for those of you who haven't been watching this tournament so far, the way this category works is the clues in the title. We get all the hearts. So the way this happens, for those of you who've seen any percent, you'll be familiar with the idea. You can complete a chapter and get progression by getting the cassette from the A side and then going into the B side. And then if you beat the B side, you'll progress the game, and you don't need to beat the A side. So what the routing looks like is in each of the chapters, we get the blue heart from the A side and the cassette from the A side. Then we leave, go play the B side, complete that, and then we do that all the way up to 8B. And then we finish off with the C side gauntlets, with a nice big climactic ending.
Yeah, it's kind of a rush because the rooms get longer and longer, so mistakes start to cost more and more. Although sometimes you do know who's probably going to win, but sometimes it's close enough that a couple of mistakes and the whole match has been turned around.
Yeah, you can really easily lose, 20, 30 seconds in the last few runs. 78C can both be real run killers. So
we'll be seeing our first match here, Creeps versus Rubik's. So both seed 15 and 10, this is the losers bracket here, so if they lose this match, they will be unfortunately eliminated, while the other will have a grueling task of trying to win every single match to go back up to the final winners bracket match there.
Indeed, and this is actually going to be the last round of losers round 1, I believe.
Yep.
And then we will be moving on to round 2 in the winners bracket after this. So yeah, we've got about 5-minute PG difference here, so it's a fairly sizable difference, but nothing that some no reset runs can't make the difference between.
Yeah, again, this is not like your maybe usual speed run. Here we're playing a single run, so obviously consistency is key.
Yeah, absolutely.
Players are slowly getting ready, and we should be too soon.
And I believe actually both of these times are PBs from the open stage of this tournament, so
which is great to see. We love PBs, especially in categories that aren't played as much. I know
Absolutely.
Everyone loves any percent.
Yeah, maybe even possible that we'll see some more PBs today.
That'd be cool.
Would be exciting. Alright, we have the players up on screen now. Rubik's with life splits. Creep just going to be using the in-game timer. And I think they should be off in a minute.
Good luck, have fun to both players, and
Yes,
may the best one win.
Oh, no, both life splits.
We're adding life split. That way
Very
we'll see the PB in real time.
Exactly.
Because there will be PB, right?
I believe.
Me too. We can have it.
A little PV as a treat.
Like 15, 30 seconds. That'd be nice. There we go. They're off.
Yeah. And coming into prologue, the least important chapter of the run first.
We can relax for 28 seconds.
Yeah. No dash yet, so we're just hopping along this bridge. Nice and chill. Hello and thank you for the raid, Dragons. We are playing All Hearts. This is the final match of Losers Round 1. We've got just the very start of this race coming up here, so hope you enjoy. Runners both heading into City now. We've got a little bit of an 80% section, about 30 seconds, then we'll be going off to get the blue hearts.
Yeah, we won't be seeing much difference yet, I assume, unless one of them forgets the heart or something.
It has happened already
Yep.
this tournament. There have been multiple instances of forgetting hearts. Rubik? Oh, okay. Rubik's going on the right side there, creep on the left side.
Oops, we missed it. That's fine.
Yeah, and our player's inputting this dash code to unlock this heart. There's supposed to be a puzzle with these birds, but we get the heart before we see them. So
They could have made this way harder if you had to see the birds. The birds changed every time.
Right, and our players now are going to be heading over to grab the 1A cassettes. And heading into our first B-side of the run. I always think 1B is maybe not the hardest to beat, but certainly one of the hardest B-sides to play consistently. There's a lot of tricky strats in it. It's easy to lose a lot of time, from my experience.
Creep making some small mistakes here. They do add up, though. We're 9 seconds behind now, which is fine. Beginning of the run, but you don't want them to keep adding up, obviously.
Yeah, Creep not quite getting the RCB into the cassette room there, unfortunately. But yeah, we've got a fairly small lead for Rubik's heading into 1B here. Rubik's going for the pixel lineup here in the first room of contraption. Is going to get a second try.
Nice. Small corner jump there to pass that.
Yeah, I think we're seeing both our players taking a few small deaths. There's nothing too major, but you can just see these rooms being pretty tricky to clear very cleanly.
Not many major mistakes from Rubik's, though. Creep making a slight few more. I don't think it's anything major yet, indeed. But I wonder if it's that costs a bit more, though.
Yeah, it looks like this lead is going to be expanding a bit for Rubik's coming up to 1B here. Yeah, that's an unfortunate death there for Creep. Not quite getting over these spikes. The deaths in that room are deceptively big, because it doesn't look like that long of a room, but you actually lose quite a lot of time waiting for all the traffic blocks to move.
It's like an auto-scroller, but smaller.
It is actually a bit, yeah.
Okay, 346 for Rubik's.
Yeah, Rubik's now going up to get his blue hearts. Yeah, it's going to be 23 seconds ahead coming into 2A here.
We don't often see leads getting reversed, but it's so easy to just make like 3 or 4 big mistakes that cost you 10 seconds each towards the end of the game.
Yeah, it absolutely is.
Yeah, nothing's played yet.
Yeah. I mean, even in some of these early B-sides, like, some of the 3B rooms, it's very easy to die, and then that death causes you to get kind of thrown off your game and have to play death strats that you aren't quite used to, and, yeah, all these things.
It's so easy to get thrown into like 5 deaths in a row in the same room just because you just don't have the cycle or anything. It's brutal.
Yeah, it especially happens with these cycle games. Ooh,
nice fast cycle.
Yeah. Yeah, creep hitting 0 cycle very cleanly. Going to be making up a lot of time there. And both of our runners now heading into 2B. Is one of the rooms I'm always looking out for on Rubik's screen coming up here. Which order are we going to get the coins in? Yeah. Rubik's opts to go left to right. Yeah, there's 2 strats which are, I believe, very similar speeds. Which get those coins in the reverse order from each other.
Creep managed to catch up 5 seconds as well, which is nice.
Yeah.
Only 18 seconds behind now. While deaths do matter, movement is such a big part of Celeste. It's very easy to have 0 deaths and still have a run above an hour.
Yeah, definitely.
Ooh.
So much of this game is... Yeah, that's unfortunate. But yeah, so much of this game is these, 0.1 seconds in each room, and that all of that time just adds up over the course of, however many 100 rooms it is.
We do make it past the rows of battle line. Yeah. Oh, making the same mistake twice.
Yeah, I think Creep are looking to go for this corner boost here. Yeah, it's a 3rd try. Rubik's not having a heart movement, you love to see it.
No, just slightly too early on that dash. We didn't get the right enough. Yeah, we're trying to get that wall jump, but I think we missed it twice in a row.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Rubik's now going to be heading through 3A. This is... Yeah, the start checkpoint is going to be just playing through as any percent as fast as possible. And then huge mess. I'm expecting to see our players go in a different order to get the hearts quicker. Although not all of our players do the optimal mess order. A lot of people have muscle memory for any percent. So we'll see what our players go for here.
Creep gets the heart safely, which is nice.
Yeah. I am struggling to read light a bit on Rubik's screen, but this looks like a little under a minute to me.
Looks like a 1 minute 1 minute difference, yeah.
Yeah.
This is the fabled room. Not doing too bad actually in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, very good movement there. And yeah, looks like Rubik's is going to be heading for towels first.
Makes sense.
This is the fastest order to complete huge mess in for all hearts. We're going to be heading
3 seconds, I think.
Compared to
the old order, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we're going to be going through towels first here, then backtracking for the hearts, and then after the heart we can retry after going through a room transition in order to warp into the book section, which we're going to be seeing on Rubik's screen in a second here.
Well, Creep actually doing quite well at this beginning of Chapter 3. But I haven't seen a death yet.
I think there might have been one early death, but I think that was it.
Okay.
So, yeah, we're seeing a saving quit from Rubik's and warping into books. Yes. Yeah, Creep now coming up on the same section. Going for the same mess order, which is what we expect to see.
smell death here from creep, but that's fine. We're just gonna lose not even a second.
Yeah, creep now doing this backtrack. Meanwhile, Rubik's finishing up the last section of Huge Mess. And going to be heading into shorter.
We missed a coin. No. You need that.
This room often causes moments to happen. It can be a bit of a rough one, especially if you're drawing it on death and you don't have the ultra speeds coming in. Yeah, Rubik's now diverging from any percent again, going down here to grab the cassettes.
But my demo dash.
There is an alternate demo dash that players can do in the cassette room, but it's a pretty tricky one. I'm not expecting either of these players to go for it. Well, maybe Creep will surprise us.
No,
yeah, Rubik's now. Alright, Creep does make it through, yeah. Rubik's heading in 3v here. This is, I would say, oh! A good backup from Rubik's. But yeah, I would say 3v is arguably one of the most difficult B-sides in this run.
Ooh, nice demo. Yeah, we were setting up for it, but we missed the setup, I think, beforehand, so that's why we died. So I did get to see my demo anyway.
Oh,
tried to go for it.
Demo, but yeah, unfortunately doesn't quite get the timing there. Alright, yeah, I'm not quite sure if that was what the problem was there, but... Yeah, both our players now in 3B.
Yeah, Creep not letting herself getting distanced too much. 55 seconds behind now.
Yeah, maintaining a fairly steady deficit, so it's good to see. Hopefully you're going to be able to make it on this time.
Yeah, just making a few too many mistakes is the issue, like not getting that corner boost here. Corner.
Yeah, this chapter is very tricky. It's very easy to get thrown off, as we were saying earlier, especially with all these cycle rooms with different cycles when you die.
That's the worst.
Yeah. Thank you, Mitchell, for the raid. We're still in the fairly early game of this match. Yes.
We're getting to see a bit of a Ushiro. Nice bonks.
Yeah, and these root shot rooms are especially brutal if you haven't learned death strats for them, because you cannot re-enter them. So, thankfully, Rubik's not taking any deaths so far. Ooh, misses the quarter off demo there. That gets its second try. Not too much time lost there. And I think Creep is actually looking to make up a bit of time in this 3v.
Is that?
If she has a strong rooftop here, this will save us time. Although, as I'm saying that, we are seeing a couple of short deaths at the start of this second room.
Yeah, I think she was only like 45 seconds behind. And I say that now. Ooh, nice demo.
Yeah, bad timing for us.
Okay, I'm just rooting for Creep now. I see all the demos and I'm just happy. Oh, okay. Nice
Oh,
bonk.
nice backup, though.
Backup. Yeah.
And yeah, I think creep is actually saving a small
Nice.
amount of time here. And yeah, very nice on the demo setup. Yeah, Rubik's going to be heading into 4A cassette now. Goes for the
Oh.
fast cycle and hits it.
Nice.
Very nicely done.
Creep only 45 seconds behind. We were talking about a like 61-second deficit or something, 60 seconds. Now we're only at 45. Pretty
Yeah,
impressive.
Creep is doing a good job keeping this lead from growing and even making up a bit of the time. So
Keeping it interesting, let's say.
exactly. Rubik's now going to be heading into the heart room. See what version of fast hearts she goes for. Is that going for the pause buffer? I think skips past the frame first time, but going to go for it again here and gets a second try. Now we're seeing a creep.
Ooh,
Ooh,
nice.
very nice. Yeah, creep going for the fast cycle with the extra demo at the end. Again, saving a lot of time there. This looks like a really good foray from creep so far.
Honestly, if Creep doesn't die again, I could definitely see her winning.
Yeah, this race could absolutely go either way.
Oh, pause buffer. Didn't work out.
It was the exact same death we just saw Rufix take, actually. Yeah, both getting the fast start second try. Not too much damage done on either side.
And yeah, Creep's only 38 seconds behind now. This is... She's catching up, slowly but surely.
Yeah, both of our players now heading through 4B. This...
Another demo from Creep.
Classic. But yeah, I'd say this is maybe not the hardest B-side in terms of rooms to clear, but there's a lot of very long rooms. A lot of these auto-scrollers and also the last couple of rooms can be actually really bad if you die in them, just because of how long they are.
Yeah, Creep missing the block. We need that, at least for a little bit.
Yeah, Rubik's taking the safer cycle here and supering off that platform at the end.
Not going... Yeah, Rubik's not going for any super dangerous strats, but has been relatively consistent.
Yeah, it does seem, at least so far, like Creep's playing the more aggressive strat set and dying a little bit more, whereas Rubik's preferring the consistent strats.
I mean, love to see it. It makes the match super interesting.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see if those patterns continue.
I'm going to assume a hyper here. Yep, there we go. And first try.
Rubik's not quite extending that super off the cloud there, but she gets a second try.
Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh, from Creep as well. Oh, Rubik's again.
Yeah, this room's quite nasty, actually.
Ooh, Creep as well again. Oh no.
Both of our players struggling a bit in 4B here. Making it through those problem rooms. Rubik's now heading into the cassette room. Finishing this off with a nice clean room. Yeah, that's what, 1811 coming after 4B.
Let's see if Creep makes the same mistakes.
Get through this room nice and cleanly.
Very nice room. Small
Yeah.
corner jump at the end as well. Creep's just loving
Ooh.
the corner jumps and the demo dashes.
Oh, he needs to get this.
If we run out of stamina,
No.
we can't. There we go.
There we go. Bit scary, but she does get through. Meanwhile, Rubik's now heading through depths. See, not quite getting the depths corner boost. But yeah, we're now coming up into, I think, one of the coolest sections of the run. At least if our players are going for all the skips, which I don't remember if they do or not. But we first up have this cassette room. I will be looking out on Creep screen for the binary storage because I think, based on her strat, she might go for it. But we'll see. Rubik's not opting to go for it here.
Creep getting a few of those annoying spikes there. Makes it in the end.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're about 50 seconds apart right now.
Okay. Lead staying fairly close. Yeah, so we are now seeing, Rubik's not opting for early depth ski, which is very understandable. This pans out with what we're saying about generally opting for safer strats. I think it saves somewhere around 10 seconds with good execution of the early depth key. And Rubik's now making her way towards the hearts. Now Creep coming into the end of the any percent 5A section and with this cassette. And also does not go for the binary storage.
Ooh, missed the dash at the end.
Yeah, that one hurts. Yes, Rubik's with the corner kick set up for fast hearts. Hits it nice and cleanly.
Creep also getting for the wall jump at the end there.
Yeah, so I imagine Creep is going to be... Ooh. Okay. I imagine if we get streamer, yeah, Creep is going for fast heart, early depth key even. Not quite getting the pauses first try. Let's see the second try.
Nice job.
Yeah.
Did Rubik's go for it? I didn't check.
She didn't.
Yeah.
I think it breaks roughly even if you get it second try, depending on exactly when you tap out of it.
I assume it depends how long you take for the pause buffers, especially.
Yeah, it depends. Yeah, it depends how fast your pausing is. It depends where in the strat you realize that it's messed up and leave. But my rule of thumb is second try is about breaking even.
Nope.
Oh, Creep also going for the same setup, but not quite getting it.
Was that a wall jump off the switch?
I didn't see. Yeah, Creep is going to be losing a bit of time in this 5A, I think. Meanwhile, Rubik's finishing up Central Chamber here.
We've got a minute 15 delay now for Creep.
Yeah, bit unfortunate 5A.
Especially the end there.
Yeah, but again, especially once we get into these late B-sides, it really is anyone's game. Is Creep going for a chamber boost here?
Very nice.
Yeah.
And dies immediately
That's
after.
it.
That's fine.
Got the important parts.
Diagonal dash there. Didn't quite pan out, but I assume we're going to go for it again. Oh no, we're not. I'm going for the safe strat.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
No, I think it was just a reverse hyper. From Rubik's as well.
I see.
Just missaw it.
Yeah. Creep taking off a quick
ooh.
that spike
There
jump,
we go.
but making it through.
Oh, I love that little dash at the end to skip it. No, we do need to press the button though. There we go.
Yeah. Rubik's going to be exiting 5B now. It's 23:34 on the timer.
Clean 5B, I think.
Yeah, looks like saving a bit of time on the splits there. I can't read the numbers, but I'm seeing lighter red. So.
Creep still making just a couple mistakes again. They're not that big, but they just add up so much when Rubik's is not making those mistakes.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, Rubik's going for a lake skip here. Well, I don't think I've seen the setup before, actually. Here's a second try.
Oh, we missed it from Creep.
Having a little difficulty with the Seeker, but not dying there.
Now the age-old question, who forgot about the hard code?
IGN time. Yeah, let's see what... not quite getting the speed into the room there for Rubik's.
Oh, Creep. Dying on the last Seeker as well.
Ooh, that hurts.
Especially in this room, can take so long.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. We have the Climb of Doom, as usual.
And
One. Yeah, I think we got it.
Going for this nice fast start strat here.
Yeah, good job from both.
Yeah. Yeah, this lead is growing a bit now. Fortunately. We'll see what happens in 6B. This is a notoriously difficult chapter.
It's just mean.
Yeah. The devs were just being really mean when they made this chapter.
They forgot what floors look like. They
Yeah.
thought that spikes were floors, and no. That doesn't count as a floor.
Yeah, lots of these long, difficult rooms with no floor, only bumpers and crumble blocks, and all the bumpers are on cycles, which you have to adjust your movement slightly for, and all the deaths lose 10 seconds, and it's just horrible. But Rubik's not taking too many deaths so far.
Nice from Creep for the cassette room.
Yeah, very nicely done. See what her heart strat looks like.
Hopefully we haven't forgotten it.
Yeah. There's always a bit of a split between having a couple of issues on the wall. Yeah, there's always a bit of a split between runners who have the fast strats like really well practiced and those that just kind of get the IGN guide up or something and do it on the ground, but Creep looks like she's practiced this a lot, so they have a nice fast execution here. Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to be looking at a 100-second gap now. Quite exactly.
Yeah, I think these falling rooms are really somewhere we're going to see these player strat differences coming through, with the option to fast fall or not in lots of places.
Those diagonal dashes, man.
And yeah, the diagonal dash option is another big one. You can add as many as you want. but they
They
all
each
make it a bit
save
harder.
just a little bit of time, but they each get harder. Oh, missing the demo dash.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. Takes a few tries, but gets through.
Creep also dying here. I didn't see if there was a further in the room.
Yeah, coming up on creep screen, I'm imagining, based on the strat so far, we're going to be seeing more aggressive fast falling, possibly some of the extra diagonal dashes.
Yeah, let's see if she gets punished for it, or if she is a beast.
Goes for 3 dags from 1. Yeah, meanwhile, Rubik's now heading through some of these late rock bottom rooms. This one in particular is very nasty if you die in it, 'cause it's very long, but Rubik's gets through unscathed.
Yeah, Rubik's playing quite cleanly, honestly. Not going for any flashy strategies. We're just taking our time, and sometimes that's what pays off in a match.
Yeah, we had a couple of deaths to the demo at the end of Falling, but I think that's more or less it. This demo is going to be coming up on creep screen in the next room, so we'll keep an eye on that one.
Another demo?
Here it comes. Or even go for the down right into it.
Nice.
Gets a second try.
No, we die after it. I get to see it again, though.
Look at that consistency.
Yeah, we practiced that part quite a lot, but not after.
Yeah. Yeah. Rubik's now on the penultimate run of 6B. Dodges the later at the end.
Yeah, Creep also getting a small death there.
Yeah, Rubik's playing this cassette room nice and safe and going to be exiting 6B with 30.08. Oh yeah, we're really seeing these aggressive strats coming out from Creep in this chapter. That up dash from the coin is a pretty tight strat there. It really doesn't save that much, but she is hitting it. Yeah, very tight fed movement at the end there.
I mean, she's gonna have to hit some more, because Rubik's is not making those mistakes. And you need to catch up about 2 minutes now.
Yeah, it's going to be a tricky one for Creep, but again, we all just have to see what happens in these late chapters. So there's now more and more of these really long deaths that can happen. Whereas Creep both this is going for the multi-boost here. That looks like an accidental wall boost there. Okay. Gets it, I think it was third try. Yeah, on Rubik's screen now we're going to be seeing all these 7A heart gems. We need to collect one in each of the sections from the previous chapters. I'm getting the second one here from the city section. And we also need the cassette from 1500 meters.
Ooh, yeah, we missed that. I was like, that's not, that's not the direction you want to go in.
Yeah. Creep now finishing up 6B. He does not have a bump moment at the end of the penultimate run. Ooh! Unfortunately misses that ultra.
Gets bullied by the bumper.
Yeah. Going to ultra backed up.
1K for
Yeah.
Rubik's.
Yeah, this lead is unfortunately widening a bit more now. About 2 summit checkpoints of difference.
Yeah, about 1,100 meters plus 2 minutes difference. If I
Truly
knew
my
the
favorite
summit
unit of time.
times, yeah, if I knew the summit times, I would go for full meters only, but I do not have them on the top of my head. And then
Well,
I'd have to do math, which is
Yeah, I mean, I think
acceptable.
unfortunately, how long 1 meter is depends on where in the summit you are.
Yeah, on top of that.
It's quite a complicated situation.
It'd be an interesting one to solve, though.
You can graph how much distance 1 second is over time.
Oh god.
Rubik's now going to be heading into the cassette in just a second here.
And Creep's
Hang
gonna
on
get
the
the
top of this
first
room.
gem.
This is the second one coming up, I hope.
Yes. Yeah, the first one doesn't count. It's
Yeah,
just,
that's
it's
not
just
real
right
gem.
there, you know. It's not difficult. Yeah, you need that coin. I actually don't know whether the gems persist through runs. I assume they don't. You have to get them all in one run. I've never tried it because I
Yes,
just get
this
them or I
is
don't.
actually relevant in this category because it turns out it's actually fastest to return to map after collecting the 2k gem.
Right.
And so the answer is they do persist, but only if you haven't got the heart yet.
Okay.
If you're just on future runs, then you do have to collect them all in one session.
That's an interesting tidbit.
Yeah, but it means for this run that we expect our players to be returning to map after the 2000 meter gem. It's
Right. yeah,
actually
of
I'm
course.
not. I think maybe technically for TAS it's faster to do the backtrack, but for humans it just makes more sense to do the RTM and then return to map there. Because it's very similar optimally, and it's of course much easier to do a return to map quickly than it is to do complicated movements. Yeah, we're going to be seeing this on Rubik's screen now. Does return to map. Meanwhile, the 1k gem on Creep screen.
And
Nicely
as a
done.
reminder, we are doing in-game time. Nice. Oof, Creep also almost died there. We are doing in-game time just for
Yes.
those unfamiliar.
So yeah, that return to map does lose time if you time real time, but that's not what we're interested in at the moment.
I assume here everyone knows we're doing in-game time, but you know.
Can't hurt to clarify it.
Oh, we missed
Oh
that.
no, Rubik's that safe
corner
ball,
jump.
no.
That's the end of the room as well.
Yeah, that really hurts.
We don't use the
There-
block at least.
Yeah, there is a backup for that if you fail it, but I'm not sure if Rubik's knows about it. Right, making it through second try. Creep now getting this cassette. Looks like a fairly clean execution of that strat.
It's been fairly clean from Creep, I believe. There were
Yeah,
a couple
this-
deaths in maybe 1k, but
Yeah, definitely not looking too bad so far.
oof, careful.
Wow. Yeah, I was very scared about that cycle, but made it work. So
A couple deaths here, though, unfortunately. Ooh, more than a couple.
this
Ooh,
looks to
way
me
more
like an
than a couple.
improvised death cycle, which is not easy to improvise in this room because the cycles line up very awkwardly.
Oh,
Yeah, this is really unfortunate.
that's so mean.
Creep, if you're watching this back, the easy way to do that is to wait on the right dash after the up dash for the second jam. If you wait one cycle, it lines up. Yeah, Rubik's now getting the last of the heart gems. be skipping up this key nice and cleanly.
Yeah, retry being about a second or two quicker, actually.
Actually, I believe optimally it is faster to do the movement.
Really?
I believe. But it's just a lot harder to optimize, so a lot of people opt to do the retry. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong about that, but
we just
I
skipped the
believe
intended mechanic on that one.
True. Yeah.
I'm surprised by that, yeah. I mean, we're not TAS, obviously, but still.
Yeah, I think that is a one that some players do execute faster, but it's just quite difficult.
Those stairs are just mean when you have to go
it's,
down.
it's just really tricky to optimize the movement to go stairs. Yeah, Rubik's now going to be cashing in on these heart gems and collecting blue hearts. Old Creep going to be heading into the auto-scroller skip. Hits nice and cleanly. Rubik's heading into the best chapter 7B. Yes!
Should we put that tier list back we were talking about before the stream?
Surely. Yeah, 7B is one of my favourite chapters in this game, but it is also very difficult. As we've been talking about this run, there's lots of long rooms, long deaths you can take, especially once we start getting into some of the flags in 3,000 meters, flag 9 and flag 2 especially.
There's also not that many speed strats. You're just doing kind of the intended routes in a lot of these rooms. At least compared to some maybe earlier rooms. Here you just have to go through it, basically.
Yeah, a lot of these rooms you kind of have to play. I guess the way I describe it is you have to kind of do the intended routing, but sometimes you can, add extra wall bounces and wave dashes and things like that to speed yourself up through them. But there aren't kind of large sequence breaks. I'm using that term a bit loosely. Kind of large skips through the rooms in the same way as lots of the A-sides have.
Creep not going for the retry.
Oh, we're going for the strat with the door ultra there, I think. But...
Ooh, careful.
Ooh. Oh no.
Squished Madeline. Yeah, Creep's just incredibly aggressive on their strats, and if they were if she was more consistent, it would work. It's just, unfortunately, a couple deaths just like that. It's not long. It's 2 seconds, not even maybe, but like it adds up so much over the course of a match.
Yeah, and I think that is really the story of this match. Is these more aggressive strats kind of just not quite panning out because they're just that much harder. But this is one of the great things about this game, is that there are lots of different options for strats, and some people prefer to play things safe, and some people prefer to play them risky. And they're both valid ways to play.
There's just so many time saves you can make. They just get way, way harder, exponentially harder. Did we try to go for the demo there? Okay. Is there even a demo there?
I think there might be. I'm trying to remember. I think there is a demo there, but I might be thinking of somewhere else. I don't go for it if there is.
You know way more about the game than me, so you'd know about the demos, the hidden ones.
Yeah, some 7B noise in the chat might be able to fill us in.
The poor souls who have combed every spike.
Yeah, Rubik's coming up on some of the harder rooms here. These late 2.5k rooms and then heading into 3k. I think this one especially, I imagine we'll be seeing some pretty difficult strats from Creep here, because there's lots of very tricky strats in that third room of 2.5k. Rubik's plays it nice and safe and gets through.
I haven't been checking with the PBs, but I'd assume we are slightly behind on both.
Yeah, I'm seeing
Red.
Yeah, it's red. It looks like I think that says plus 18
On Rubik's side,
That's relatively close.
and
I really cannot read Creep splits. So, yeah.
We can see the time, that's what matters.
Yeah, we have the time.
Does Creep use the dream blocks at the end of this room?
Probably not. You
No, okay. We
can
just missed
skip them.
Yeah. We missed a diagonal dash, I think. This is quite a
Yeah.
few deaths, though. There we go.
Yeah, there you go. Managed to skip them.
I would have been surprised, because Creep's going for all these aggressive strats and then uses the
Yeah.
dream blocks on that.
Yeah, Creep entering 1.5 thousand meters. Taking a small death at the start of this room, but that is going to mess up the cycle, and this is a awkward one on death. But Creep does know the death cycle and gets through it.
Creep's just hitting all the deaths. Maybe she only knows the death cycles. That's why. It's intentional death.
Yeah, it's the optimal strats. You just die on every room, and then you only have to learn death strats.
Even if you missed a death strat, it's gonna be the death strat again.
Exactly. You only need half as many strats. Yeah, Rubik's going to be coming off of flag 2 now. This is a very long flag, but Rubik's going to be playing it nice and safer.
Yeah, that's been Rubik's game so far.
Yeah, playing it
Which I
nice and
appreciate.
safe, nice and consistent, and yeah, not taking too many deaths.
I think as the person who has the better PB in a match, that's kind of what you have to do. Because if you play it safe, then you can assume that your opponent's going to make a couple of mistakes if they have a slightly slower PB, or they're going to try and go for some more difficult strategies, which will usually result in some deaths. You could get punished for it, though, for just going consistency all the time, but I think generally that's the better strategy in a match.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think a lot of players don't adjust their strats at all for, like, depending
of
on which
course.
opponent they're playing.
But I like to imagine everyone carefully plans out their matches and depending on who they're
I don't
playing.
know. Some people may do. Creep picking that wall bounce nicely.
Oh, went for the demo dash. That's a tough one to hit.
Yeah, hopefully going to be seeing this work out.
There we go.
Nicely.
Okay, core.
Yeah.
Core is probably my favorite because the routing strategies with your dashes are so interesting.
Yeah, core is a fun one. Yeah, we're seeing Rubik's opting to enter the room on the left there to
Get the nice
presumably
cycle.
get the more familiar cycle. Huh? And they do hit that core hyper, although a little bit high, so it has to climb the wall.
We
Let's
didn't get
see.
enough distance there.
Keep going for the demo. It's going for the demo. That was too far right. Not too far right again. Come on. I believe. Yeah, that's good. Oh, missed the pause frame. This is it.
Oh, there was
No,
some of those.
buffers the demo out of it again. This is so close. Rubik's meanwhile entering half the mountain here. I can't take my eyes off this demo. Yay!
There we go.
Huge.
Doing it for the content.
Took a few tries, but that doesn't matter. What matters is that she hits it.
Yep. That's all we care about. I really like this room from Rubik's because you usually use this dash in completely different places than you usually would as a
Yeah, it's a very
in a
cool
casual
feature
playthrough.
of it. Yeah. I imagine we'll see Creep go for a slightly more aggressive version of this room, as is the theme of this match. So yeah, well, we'll have to keep an eye out for that when we get there.
Yeah, there's about a 3 minutes and a half difference, so just wait.
Yeah, somewhere
3
around
minutes and a
there.
half. Maybe a bit more, 4 minutes.
Yeah, it depends on how fast the core goes, really. Yeah, I think, unfortunately, at this point, it is fairly unlikely for the lead to change hands again, but...
I believe.
Surely. We still have an exciting gameplay.
Gotta be honest, won't bet on it, but I believe.
Yeah, this is looking possibly a little shy of PB for Rubik's, but a good run nevertheless.
It's not over.
I'm
Gotta
definitely not over, yeah.
returning to map to get that nice cycle. Are we gonna do it again? Yep.
Yeah, with the same quests. Okay, hits the demo.
Oh.
Oh no. Okay, we get to see the demo again. It's all planned.
Yeah, no, that's not where the demo
That's the wrong
is.
direction. Okay.
Oh, we're not going
choosing
for
to go
it.
over, unfortunately. Which is a
I
fair enough
wanted to see
decision,
the
but
demo.
we wanted more demos. Yeah, Rubik's now going to be heading into 8B. This is a polarizing chap, so I'm a fan.
Again, I like core, so
Yeah.
although mostly to watch core. But I gotta admit that playing core is another beast entirely.
Yeah, core is a very punishing chapter generally. Because of the dash economy. You have to...
I've never
Yeah.
heard it said dash economy.
Dash economy, yeah. This could have devastating impacts on the dash economy. But yeah, but because of how you have to preserve your dashes, if you make mistakes, generally, it can be quite difficult to recover without just retrying the room.
Both players in core now? Oh no, you can't do that.
Yeah, this death cycle in Burning or Freezing Run that we're seeing Rubik's in now is a really nasty death cycle.
You have to wait the whole cycle with those flames on the first part there.
Yeah, you either have to really aggressively breathe the cycle at the start in order to make it onto the entry cycle, or you have to wait out the entire thing. and those are your two options, and they're both kind of annoying. It's maybe my least favorite room to die in. Yeah, that death hurts. Nice core hyper into the last room of hot and cold. Yeah, Rubik's choosing to re-enter this last room of burning or freezing on death. This is a very sensible room to re-enter. It's got quite an awkward death cycle, I would say.
It's one of the rooms of all time. Let's just keep it at that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, this is an interesting cycle Rubik's is going for here. Okay. Makes it through. This is going to unfortunately put a bit of a hamper on the PB efforts, but I don't think it's over just yet.
No, Creep going for the same strategy on that horizontal moving flames room.
Okay, I wasn't paying attention, but I'll take your word for it. Oh, I think going for that lava wall bounce, but slightly too far left, I think.
Okay, both in kind of the same parts of the chapter, but in different chapters.
Yeah, both in their horizontal lava sections. Rubik's choosing to keep this last room in fire. And now we're going to be going for this cassette room. We'll see what version of the cycle she goes for here. Yeah, I'm going up through here. Nicely done. So yeah, had unfortunately some deaths in the last room of burning or freezing, but otherwise not a bad 8v. Yeah.
And now spoilers, but there's C signs.
Whoa! This joke's gonna get really old really fast.
It's already the second day. Some people are like, oh no, it's only the second day.
We have to sit through 2 more weekends of the comms making the same joke.
Hey, we're seeing the same runs over and over. Please cut us some slack.
Please at least come up with new jokes. Rubik's playing a nice clean 1C here. I should really have wasted about 3 more seconds before saying that, but it's fine.
Let's not
keep heading into
compress too
8v.
much, please. Yeah, re-entering that room. I don't mind it. Oh, we're gonna have to do it again.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Rubik's missing that coin there and not quite managing to back us up there.
Rubik's having a little bit of trouble in this room. There we go. It's one of the rooms where you cannot skip the coins. Oh, we are going for coins in this one. Okay.
Yeah. This is
Yeah, makes sense.
thematic with Rubik's safer options. Chat saying there are something called goldens as well. I don't know what those are.
What's golden? Is that a
I don't
color?
know. Is that like golden ridge?
We already know that. That's chapter 4.
Yeah, it's going to be coming up on Rubik's screen in like 30 seconds, hopefully.
Hopefully. Don't say that.
Surely my comms cursing can't be that bad. Right, right.
Come on, bonk, bonk. Yes. There we go.
It's fine. I wasn't worried.
Sure you weren't.
Yeah, we're going to be heading into this demo strat here. Doesn't quite hit it. Yeah, choosing to go over on death.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think other than a bit of a hiccup in 2C, the C side's been fairly good from Rubik's. Let's hope they keep this up through the back half.
No, creep. This room again.
Yeah, this is a nasty room. It does get through it though. Yeah, so to answer a question from chat, possible time save is the difference between your best ever split and the one in the run you're comparing against. So it's, in theory, how much time can you save, is what that means. And also, Cactus, thank you for the raid. We are finishing up this run now in 8B and 6C respectively. Yeah. Rubik's maneuvering this Kevin down to the bottom of the run nicely. Not quite high like Kevin hit, but avoids the spinners, thankfully. Well, Creep heading into the horizontal section of 8B now.
There we go.
Just
We've
about
seen
getting
relatively
the lava skip
clean
there.
indeed.
Creep. Rubik's waiting for the dash crystal there.
We missed that.
Ooh. Yeah, Creep's just
that's
very
rough.
slightly too slow on the cycle, unfortunately.
No, we missed a crystal.
Oh.
This is rough.
Yeah,
Meanwhile,
these-
Rubik's doing quite well there.
yeah, continuing the clean C side. Yeah, this cassette room's a rough one to back up, as are many cassette rooms, because the cycle isn't the same every time when you die. Yep, Rubik's now in the last chapter of the run.
Creep!
Oh, that hurts.
Not at the end. Not like this.
I'm actually crying right now.
Okay, the worst possible room in the game for me from Rubik's. Well, from Creep apparently as well. Manages to get it first try for Rubik's. Please, Creep. No!
Oh no. Yeah, Rubik's unfortunately not going to be PvPing, but this looks like it can be fairly close still. So definitely a good run from her.
Sub 1 hour. That's all that matters.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, Creep making it in the end. Wait, there's C-sides?
Whoa. Okay, let's not make this joke now.
And
Just got these hypers. And that's going to be a 59-15.
time.
GG. Very
GG.
nicely done, Rubik's. So yeah, going to be about 44 seconds. after
Nice
you
from
did it.
Creep.
So
That was cool. But yeah, GG.
oh, missing that wall on Creep side. Unfortunate death here in 1C.
No,
Ooh,
no,
no.
not at the end again.
Yeah, not to read into the player psychology too much, but I imagine there's a bit of a tilt streak happening after some of that AB, especially in the cassette room. Yeah. I think just going to be finishing up these C-sides here.
Come on, I'm hoping for some clean C-sides. Yes, no coins. Okay, we're playing the dangerous game.
Yeah, we get the cool strats on creep screen at least.
Oh, that's not the place you want to die at the very least.
Second try?
Okay. No,
Ooh.
not quite lining it up.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of these aggressive C-side strats are very difficult to do consistently.
You got you got the alignment, but then you missed it after. Oh my god.
This is so sad. Oh, I believe.
There we go.
Yeah, huge.
Good job.
You're making it through 3C here?
I believe. First attempt.
Oh, no.
Second attempt.
It looks like Creep doesn't know the death strat here, which is good. So a lot of people choose to re-enter this room if they die. But... Ooh, just barely too slow for that cycle, unfortunately.
No. Okay.
Okay.
Nice
Gonna back
bog.
this up and
nice bog.
yeah, makes it through to the end.
Okay, I believe first attempt on creep. That first one didn't count because
Room 1 deaths don't count, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, well, second attempt.
Room 2 deaths also don't count.
It's the third. Okay. First attempt for the third room then.
That one doesn't count.
Yeah, no, that was too early. It doesn't make you lose enough time for it to count.
Yeah.
Like you need to lose at least 2 seconds or something, you know. See? Amazing.
Goes through one hyper, makes it through nice and cleanly.
Come on, just 3 more. Okay. First room doesn't count.
Yeah. A 5C1 is a horrible room. There's lots of strats in there all a bit awkward. In various different ways.
No!
No!
I'm just sad. I think this match, if you remove all deaths from both players, I would not be surprised if Creep is winning.
I'm fairly sure if you do that, Creep does win. But Unfortunately, the deaths are counted on the timer.
Can't we just remove? It just removes the time from that room on the in-game timer. Ooh, almost managed to save it.
Yeah, those bumpers are always a little bit awkward to save yourself when things go wrong. With all the bumper cycle shenanigans.
Assist
Ooh,
mode
wow,
turn.
good for the demo. I was wondering what the climbing up to start the room was about, but it's for this demo.
Nice.
If you hit second try. Yeah. If Creep can't win the match, then she can at least show us some.
She'll have one in demos.
Yeah.
That's what the tournament's about, right? How many demos can you get in a All Hearts tournament?
Very true. Yeah, unfortunately, just barely too early on that Ultra. But I imagine it's going to go for it again.
Ooh.
Oh no!
Ooh. You almost made it. That was so close.
Yeah, manages to wall jump off the tiny bit of wall at the top that isn't covered in spinners. Happens again, but climb jumps up instead. So.
Also a weird room because there's a checkpoint in the middle of it instead of a transition to another room.
Yeah, they obviously wanted to keep it with 3 rooms, but they wanted to make 4 rooms. So, so we ended up with 3.5 rooms. Yeah. Let's quick finish off the demo here. Yeah. Nicely done. Got more? No. It's,
Come on, I believe. No. Everyone's just holding their breath.
yeah. It's too much anticipation.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Why would you go for those?
It's terrifying dash directions. That makes it through 70. We've got just one more chapter left.
Just playing with our hearts. What is this? Nope. Neither.
Right dash.
There we go. Hey, this seaside is 4 rooms.
True. Although one of them is just a heart gate, so. Alright. Oh, okay, we're going for the poor strats. Creep delivering on the content. Let's see this. I haven't done the strats, so I can't tell you if it looks good or not.
Oh.
I believe.
Creep definitely wins in style points.
Yeah.
Even if she's out of the tourney, this is
It's a good way to go out.
Yes, absolutely.
But yeah, for a bit of context on this strats, this... Actually, I don't remember when this was first discovered to be human viable in this form, but it's originally a strat very similar to this in the 8C TAS, which there's a very, very precise setup for with all of these buffers. And yeah, for this to be human viable, we have to pause a lot of these inputs because they would be frame perfect. And
This has become an all hearts showcase.
it really has. Yeah, but by pausing, you can advance the game one frame at a time, and this turns all these frame perfect and some of these 2-frame inputs into 5-frame windows, which are still not easy, but much less ridiculous to hit consistently.
Nope. We want to hit it so badly.
He was just waiting for me to finish the explanation. It's going to be enough. She got this? She has. Very nicely done.
Very nice.
GG.
Just above 70 minutes, but I mean, who cares? That was amazing.
Yeah. Maximum style points.
Style points means you get minus 10 minutes. There you go.
Yeah, it's only like 1 minute difference. It's all good. Yeah. that is, yeah, so GG to Rubik's, and that is unfortunately going to be creep out of the tournament, but it was very well played. We had a great match, lots of really fun stuff going on there. Yeah, just some unfortunate deaths, especially later on in that run.
Yeah, it's just we saw a very different playstyle from both. We had a quite aggressive from creep here, which I think can work out a lot if you're doing PBs. But if you're trying to go for a match, just hitting a single death here can lose you 5 seconds, and then that's 4 of your cool strategies that have been negated basically by a single death, right? Which, while cool, just doesn't work in a match context. So
yeah, a lot of these
a cool PB though.
Yeah, a lot of these strats are just very difficult to hit consistently.
Yeah, it's just hard. The game's hard.
Yeah. But yeah, in this case, we see Rubik's with a slightly lower PB and just playing more consistently, coming out on top. But yeah, a good match nevertheless.
Very well.
Yeah, look forward to
I'll
seeing.
Be heading off.
Yes, I believe so. But thank you for coming with me.
No, thank you for coming with me. Thank you, Isaac, as well, for restreaming.
Yeah, shout out to our restreamer. And yeah, we are now going to be starting with the winners, round 2.
I'll see you later. Exciting. Have fun.
Yeah, bye.
Hi.
Hello, hello.
Night. Yeah. Oh, we're coming together again? That's great. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, we are back on for another match. We have Virgil and Mixture coming up. This is the first match of winners round 2. These are
crazy.
Yeah, this should be a really good match. These are our seeds 3 and 6. With I think we'll get some player information up shortly. But we have PBs of 52.28 and 54.08 respectively. So 2 very strong players here.
Yeah.
About was a minute 40 difference in PB, but as we've been saying for this whole tournament, this is definitely within the realm of what can go wrong in a no reset run, or what can go right in no reset. So
both of them got their TVs and qualifiers.
Yeah, in fact, actually, most of the players in this tournament PBs in the open stage.
Oh, yeah.
It was a pretty crazy open.
Yeah, it was crazy open. Indeed.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to this match.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll give a quick run on the category for those that haven't been watching this tournament so far. So, as the name suggests, the goal is to get all of the hearts. If you've watched any percent of this game before, you'll be familiar with the routing where we can complete a chapter and get progression to the next one by grabbing the cassette and playing the B side instead of the A side, and that's what we're going to be doing. So we're going to grab the blue hearts from the A side with the cassettes, then grab the red heart from the B side, and then we'll end with all the C sides in a row.
Yeah. So yeah, this is gonna be a crazy race, probably. Like, it could go either way.
Yeah, should be a close one. I know Mitchell was warming up before this. I didn't see what time he ended up getting on that run, but I think it was looking fairly good into summits, at least from what I saw. So.
Like, again, this seems like a really good race. Like, can't see what happens here.
All right, we should be starting in just a few seconds with these players now. Yeah, there we go. Again, both players with the light split up, so we can see. I believe these are both PB comparisons.
Yeah.
So we will know about it if they're pacing. Good luck to both our players. Starting off with the calm before the storm.
Okay, please don't let anything go wrong here.
Yeah, please don't retry the cutscenes. The chapter.
Alright. Mitchell, a little bit ahead. 20.7,
Yeah.
which is Mitchell's 29.053.
Surely this will matter greatly.
Yeah, this will matter a lot.
When the match ends and it's 0.1 difference with Mitchell and Lee's, it's gonna make
it'll
all the
all
difference.
come down to prologue.
But more importantly, Mitchell minus 0.0 on the splits. Prime PB pace.
Yeah, more important. And first death of the round.
Yeah, we are going to be seeing our players going up for this blue heart now.
Yeah. And again, I do not remember this formation or whatever.
Yeah, and to be honest, quite possibly neither do our players, because I think most people remember this code as we went through the rather than a dash code. Both players executing quite cleanly.
Yeah.
We'll be seeing more dash directions when we get to 6A later.
Mitchell with a little bit of a messy Z-Catera. That's fine.
Yes, 1A is staying...
Oh, Mitchell's first death of the round.
I was going to say this 1A is staying very close, and it's still pretty close. But Verl just putting ahead very slightly with that death.
Yeah.
Both players grabbing the cassettes and heading into 1B here.
And Vertil is taking around a 5-second lead into 1B.
Yeah. Small leads. This is very much within the realm of leads changing hands every 3 runs.
Every 3 runs, yes.
Yeah. I'm going to be seeing Verl go for this pixel lineup here. Gets it nice and quickly.
Yeah.
And yeah, same for Mitchell now. Verl not quite getting the corner jump. Not corner jump, the corner kick on the first try, but backs up nice and quickly.
Mitchell does.
Yeah, Mitchell instead going for the pixel lineup for the corner boost. She also hits pretty cleanly. Oh, so Mitchell goes under this block. Interesting.
Interesting. I haven't seen anybody do that.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that strat before either. Yeah, this is looking like a pretty clean 1B from Verdal. Make sure just a little bit behind her.
Yeah. Oh,
Ooh, unfortunate death. Yeah, just slightly too low on that
So
demo
lose the
hyper.
sub 330.
Yeah, going to be able to back it up nice and quickly.
And Mitchell.
And yeah, about a 5-second difference again.
Yeah, it's like about the same on beat time. And this one is. Yeah, it's like go up there, refresh the dash for the room transitions.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing this 2A blue heart first, and then we're going to go down for this cassette. Yeah.
Aren't there, isn't there,
climbing up cleanly.
aren't there also some runners who get the cassette first and then the heart?
Yeah, it doesn't really matter, because you just menu out both of them, so you can kind of do whatever order you want. I think most people do heart first for some reason.
I mean, probably because it's like, like right there, so it's like, why not?
Yeah, I think Verdal possibly going for ZYW cycle but missing it is make sure just going safe off the bat. Yeah, it's going to be again a similar 2A for both players here, I think.
Yeah.
Maintain this, yeah, 5-6 seconds.
Oh, and make sure saving time for PB.
Huge. Yeah, both going to be heading in.
Interesting chapter.
Yeah, this is a fun B-side.
Yeah, I can definitely agree with that. Like, it's consistent as well.
Yeah, we'll see if these players are going for the consistent strats, but...
Alright, doing the double, or doing the wall bounce into a corner kick for Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell missing the first set of coins.
That's a relatively quick death in this room.
Yeah.
Nothing too bad.
Not the worst at all.
Yeah, Verdal is going to be taking a little bit of a lead here. By, about this room here that Mitchell was in.
Doing an uplift for Mitchell.
Yeah. Mitchell takes a second to learn up on that block, which is very reasonable. Just makes you a little bit safer there. Yeah, we're seeing this kind of surprisingly consistent strat of coin jumping that dream in the room Rick was just exited.
Oh, Mitchell having a little oopsie moment.
Manages to back it up nicely though.
And we have...
Going to be about 8 seconds here. Still staying relatively close together. It's always good to see.
Both of our runners are entering resort. Which has way too many cycles for its own good.
Yes, where we're starting to see lots of this cycle gameplay. So our players will have both regular strat that they perform when they enter the room and a cycle that they need to learn for the death.
Assuming they actually learned a death strat and didn't just improv it.
I imagine both of these runners will have
actual death cycle strats, yeah, probably.
Yeah, I think once you get to this high level that both of these runs are playing at, it's pretty ill-advised to go in without having death strats.
Yeah, very ill-advised. Indeed. Pan to not have death cycle strats.
Yeah, we're seeing fairly clean 3A starts from both runners here.
Yeah.
Now we're going to be heading into huge mess. We're going to
Yeah, it's middle.
see. Yeah, seeing
Middle,
towels
top,
first.
bottom is the
Yeah.
order.
Yeah, we're going to be going through.
I can
Yeah.
never remember what they actually are. I just know them as middle, top, bottom.
Yeah, we've got towels in the middle first. Then we're going to backtrack for the hearts. Then yeah, we have a save and quit from the hearts, which lets us death warp into the book section at the top.
It works the exact same with the retry though.
Yeah, the retry also works. The reason we usually save and quit here is because you can't retry while collecting hearts. Yeah, the save and quits do actually save a tiny bit of time over retries anyway, but especially here.
I think if you like 2 seconds over the retries.
Yeah, but if you look very closely, you'll see on Make Sure screen in a second, the retry is actually grayed out when he does this save and quits.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting a little bit of time this 3A. We're going to be heading into the bottom section of huge mess here. It's dashing over that crystal. That's fairly short death though. Not too much damage. And now our runner's going to be heading into the elevator shaft.
Yeah. No, shaft 4 demo. Look, I don't see this Virtual do shaft 3 demo. I mean, I'm gonna guess Mitchell probably doesn't.
I'm very sure Mitchell doesn't. Virtual might, so I actually don't know.
Yeah, Virtual does.
Does it? Okay. Well, we will look. Yeah. So yeah, we'll look at this cassette room strats. Yeah, Virtual not opting for the demo. Goes over. And yeah, we'll see Mitchell coming up on the cassette room in a second here. Yeah, Virtual's going to be about 15 seconds ahead here. Coming into 3B.
And that's our first death of 3B.
Yeah, this room 2 death is quite awkward because you really can't go back into your entry strats. So you just have to lose the time and take the slower option. It's going to give Mix a little bit of a chance to catch up here.
A little bit more of an aggressive strat. Oh, Mix was on safer.
Yeah. Yeah, both players executing their chosen cycles.
Coyote strat and failing it.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, not quite getting it, but a good attempt there.
Mitchell's definitely getting on Virtual.
Yeah, it's just making slightly fewer mistakes
by
in this
dying
so far.
less.
Yeah,
The best piece of advice for any new Celeste speedrunner.
surely.
Indeed.
Yeah, we see our players pretty much in the same place here. Make sure timer is very slightly higher though. Yeah, you can really see Virtual's movements and slightly more aggressive strats.
Oh yeah, and that's understandable. Like,
yeah,
because I mean, not to go back to 90%, but Virtual's like 2 minutes on Mitchell on 90%. Like a minute and a half here.
Yeah, it's about a minute and a half PV difference, so we kind of expect Virtual is playing this maybe a little bit more aggressively.
Oh my god, that like perfect sig.
GSA.
That's a cool strat for Mitchell.
Yeah, but we are seeing
like, literally impossible, I swear to God.
Yeah, we are seeing Virtual kind of pulling away slightly. Oh no! Synchronized deaths!
Like, I swear to God, ultras are literally impossible in this game.
Both our players in the same room, but make sure I'm not dying there now. And I think is Mitchell actually ahead, or is it?
Yeah, Mitchell's ahead. I think.
Not quite.
No,
It's
not
like 2
quite.
seconds now, though.
It's like less than 2 seconds. Surely both of them remember to get 4A heart. Surely both of them remember to get 4A heart.
Surely you won't go wrong again.
Surely you don't get a repeat of yesterday's match. They were both coming for.
So these players are experts. They would never forget anything.
Yeah, totally. I mean,
Both having a
Both
small
having a
movement
little bit
issue
of
in the
issues
exact
with
same
it.
play.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a really exciting early game so far.
Yeah.
Both keeping it very close.
Oh. I mean, this is kind of like the dichotomy of like aggressive strats versus like aggressive inconsistent strats versus safe consistent strats.
Yeah, we were. I think kind of. Yeah, I think we're kind of seeing this on a less extreme level. Or I guess like. What am I trying to say? We were seeing this on a faster level than we were last match.
Yeah.
Okay.
With Creep being like super aggressive on strats. And Rubik's not.
Yeah, and we're now seeing Mitchell playing kind of safe strats, but of course this is now safe strats that can get a 54.08. So
Mitchell's
they're
ahead of
still at
PB. Still behind Vertil.
minus
but
0.1. Yes,
He's ahead of PB.
I'm pace
Will
palming
this
so
be
hard.
Will this be a 53 from Mitchell? That'd be
I believe.
so cool, honestly.
Yeah, both of our players now heading through 4B. We are unfortunately not seeing any auto scroller skips in this.
I swear, if either of these runners go for Task 8C, I'm gonna fool the lid.
I'm pretty sure Verdal goes for it in runs. I'm not sure about Mitchell. Yeah,
First death of 4B for
Yeah.
Vertil.
Yeah, I want to say Mitchell doesn't do TAS8C. Chats also seem to be saying that, but we all have to wait and see.
They're in like the same room. And now Vertil's no, they're not in the same room. And now they're in the same room
There's yeah, there's also about 2 seconds on their file timers, but nothing big. So. Oh god, we're going for that upright corner kick there. But with very nice execution of some of these fast struts, skipping some cycles. Maybe we're choosing to play a little bit safe here. But both with very nice execution. Ooh, they'll take a bit of death on this auto scroller. Thankfully, relatively early on in the GSA.
GSA moment. Full
Yeah.
Speedrun Association.
So yeah, these players are now apart by more or less exactly the difference on their file timers. About 2 seconds.
Yeah, they're both not by the storm.
Yep. I'm going to be seeing in this next room here the coin skip from both players. We'll see what their chosen methods are. Well, that's the 3 climb jumps. Executes nicely.
Mitchell also has 3 climb jumps.
And coming to the cassette room. Ooh, this unfortunate death of Verdal there. It's gonna have to try
And
back
Mitchell
up.
doesn't die. Oh my god. Mitchell's on a crazy lead.
This is about, what's that, 6 seconds? Now
I guess
swinging the other way.
lead is now swapped in favor of Mitchell.
Yeah,
I mean, if I were to guess,
and
Mitchell's
if you look at Mitchell's splits, you will see, what does that say?
Yeah. minus 26.
Is that 26?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is. I'm not quite sure what happened in Mitchell's 4v and PV, but yeah, this is a pretty juicy pace.
Yeah.
Now, both players heading into depths now. We're seeing
Mitchell misses
set of.
DCB.
Yeah. But gets a fairly quick backup for it. We're going to be seeing a series of pretty fun strats here. They're all hitting DCB.
Watching all the all hearts stuff going on makes me want to play all hearts. Oh, unfortunate death from Mitchell.
Oh. Alright.
This is fine though.
Yeah, manages to recover it. Okay, they'll having to wait out the cycle a bit. Cool. Alright, let's go back on the cycle. So I believe both of our players are going to be going for early depths key now. It's a very precise setup, but with these pause buffers, we can make it relatively consistent.
Does that take like 20 seconds?
I think it's around 10 seconds paused. Of course, it depends how fast you're paused and how aggressively you play this, but it in the area of 10 seconds.
The up dash first try.
Yeah, both players hitting it fairly nicely.
Oh, Burtle missed it. Question is, do these two both hit the RCB?
Mitchell going for it. Oh,
Mitchell
I'm actually going for a different strat here. Going for the corn kick version. It does hit it after a lot of shuffling.
He's just like pair at a time, but it's fine.
Yeah, and Burtle hitting the RCB.
Alright, now it's like a 4-second gap. I don't think
Correct me,
Mitchell
early depths key is apparently slightly under 10 seconds. Yeah. Maybe more kind of 7 or 8.
I don't think Mitchell does chamber boost. I think Burtle does.
Yeah, we will see. Yeah, sure we're going for Bob's drop here.
Yeah.
And yeah, they're setting up for chain boost. Both players hitting their chosen strats.
Yeah, I think Vertil's probably gonna save a lot of time back in 5B.
Yeah, Vertil is now very slightly ahead by... Oh, I shouldn't have said anything.
Yeah, commentator please.
Someone counting lead changes in this one.
And Mitchell's like 5-ish seconds ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, about that. Now heading into the second half of 5B here.
Oh, Vertil doing door demo.
Alright, manages to back it up.
Oh, Mitchell hits pillars.
Very nice. I think we'll see this on Burtle screen here in a second as well. Oh, slightly too high there.
Yellowstone's tournament setting is actually diabolical.
Yeah, and plays it safer on death. Very understandable. Our players now heading through the Theo section.
Mixed master. Oh.
This looks like a pretty good 5v from Mixture, actually.
Oh.
I should
We're
stop
fine,
talking.
We're fine. It's still a 2-1x. It's still a 2-1x.
Yeah, still not too bad.
Yeah, Mitchell just died less.
And yeah, Mixture definitely still pacing here.
Yeah, still facing.
And yeah, with Birdle taking a couple of unfortunate deaths in 5v, going to be about, what, 12, 13 seconds?
It's like 21:07 versus 20. Yeah, it's like 13 seconds.
Yeah. Still a pretty close match.
Yeah, still could go either way.
Yeah, 13 seconds is very little heading into the middle and late game of this category. We're a little under halfway through the run right now.
Alright, we're fine. This is fine.
Good.
Question is, what strats we're gonna see? I'm guessing Vertil's gonna do repos for the cassette.
I imagine so. But
And
yeah,
I'm
we'll
guessing
see Mitchell
Mitchell's
coming up from it
gonna-
right here. Also attempts
Mitchell-
rebos, but
Oh,
doesn't. Yeah, jumps a little bit too early on that super, so it's going to back it up, but has a nice clean backup, so not going to be losing too much time
Mitchell's
there.
strats really give me like sub 30 risky sheet vibes. And Mitchell, I
And
mean not Mitchell,
Vertil,
Vertil does play
yeah.
rebos.
Very nicely done.
And both
players
players
now-
now have full heart.
Yeah, climbing up. Going to see the dash directions coming back from 1A. Vertil having slightly faster execution on this. Yeah, going to be pretty much evening the field actually. Yep, with a yeah, Vertil having 1
Vertil's like
second lead
barely
now.
ahead because faster cassette. And Vertil's probably gonna
Yeah.
pull way ahead after 6B.
Yeah, and we'll see what happens.
I want to say Mitchell's like a 4-1x 6B QB.
Yeah, full game
Vertil's
6B
like
is a bit of a
something
different beast
odd.
though, so we will have to
Yeah, 6B
wait and
is
see
something.
how many deaths happen.
Mitchell's like a 409.
Yeah, both players executing pretty cleanly so far. Vol just with these slightly faster strats and movements. It's going to be gaining these small amounts of time, but these small amounts of time do add up over the course of a run. Yeah, and now heading into falling. I think we're going to continue seeing Verdal playing these aggressive strats with, yeah, 4 out of 5 diagonal dashes here.
And Mitchell also.
Oh, for both
scored
players
a lot.
actually, yeah. Yeah, this match continuing to prove to be very close. And from a live match as well, you'll have to see this. But just continuing to gain these small amounts of time in each room. It's going to be coming up on the demo in just a second here. Which he
That
hits first
demo.
try, nicely.
I
Wait, now
don't
we're
like
gonna
that
see
demo.
Make sure
Alright,
also getting through
both
first
of
try
them
very
for
cleanly.
downright. Does the downright make that demo more consistent, or like what?
It's slightly harder, but it saves us time, as with basically all of the other downrights in 6v. Or 6v falling, I should say.
Yeah, Vertil's pulling way ahead.
Yeah. Alright, I guess I should say, it doesn't change the frame window on the demo. I think a lot of people find the right dash over down right easier just because it gives you time to kind of think and react to things, but yeah, some players do prefer the down right, as Tio was mentioning in chat. Yeah. Both players make it through rock bottom pretty cleanly here.
I think that's actually the death that Virgil just had. I think that's actually the first death that we've seen between both of them. Oh, Mitchell dies in the same exact way.
Yeah, both
Both of them
taking
died
quick
under
deaths under
Kevin.
Kevin. But fairly short death on both screens.
And both of them hit multi-boost. Oh. This is about as well as you can expect 6B to go in a tournament setting.
Yeah, this is definitely very solid for just having a full 6B in a full game run. I think one short death is really not too bad considering what can happen in 6B.
Yeah.
You're seeing both players in the penultimate room here.
They both hit the neurocycle.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh, Virgil hits the
I
cycle, but
commentator curse.
yeah, it dies at the end. Mixel, yeah, slightly too fast on the cycle and climb jumps instead of corner boosting. But
Alright.
1 second difference on the IL timers.
They both get like 4 1x's.
Yeah, it was like 416, 417 or something, I think.
417 for Virgil. Alright, summit time.
Yeah, our players are about 2 seconds difference coming into summit here. So about halfway through, and it's pretty much tied.
Oh god. Yeah, Mitchell on the pace of his life and Virgil plus 110.
But yeah, this is the story. PBs are one thing, but what can you do in a full game match is a very different thing.
Yeah.
Or I should say, it's really a no reset run.
I mean, I'm guessing Virgil's mental's a lot better than Virgil's right now. But his nerves are probably a lot worse. Like, if I were to guess,
it's always very difficult to read what player mental's like. So.
But if I were to guess, like, Mitchell's probably like, oh, like great mental right now. Of like, I'm minus like 20 against PvE.
Yeah, it's worth noting Mitchell is playing with only the IL timer on. So I don't know if he has life split up on a second one thing. But he might actually not see the pace exactly. But he certainly knows it's a good run. Yeah, he certainly knows it's a good run. But he may not know exactly what the pace is. Yeah. Both players heading towards the end of 500 meters. So we're getting all of the heart gems as well as the cassette in this chapter.
Yeah.
Read all however many.
Surely none of them like cutscene skip too early, right?
Surely not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Make sure making up a little bit of time at the start of this summit. Just making a couple less mistakes. But yeah, nothing too catastrophic on Virgil's end, so we're still very close.
Yeah, we're gonna go into the ARB time. I'm getting the heart.
Both our players in the 1k gem room now. Yeah, we're seeing about 5 seconds of difference in their IL times at the moment. as we come into 1.5k, which is home to the cassette in this chapter.
Yep.
We're going to be seeing just a couple of runs there.
An important question that needs to be asked is, for 5A, could it like theoretically be faster to RTM after getting the cassette and then replaying depths to get the heart?
I believe the answer to that is just no. There's some. Is it like ARB routing where that is true? I think, but or is not the cassette in that case, but like some other RTMs routing. But yeah, I believe in all hearts it's just slower. Yeah, the players coming up on the heart gem here in 1.5k.
Gem.
Yeah, Mill's made up a little bit of that time difference in Summit. It's now about. Oh, never mind.
This room sucks to die on, honestly.
Someone remove my mic.
I think yeah, Mitchell is probably like very locked in right now.
Yeah, Mitchell's been playing this Summit very well. They're going to be coming up on the 2,000 meter heart gem, after which he's going to return to map rather than do the backtrack, which
And
is.
if I'm remembering yesterday's match correctly and what you're saying, like this is like, or the gems save over if you haven't already gotten the heart.
Yeah, so we're not going to have any issues with getting to the heart.
And Mitchell going for ass.
Let's see this
And we'll
execution.
see.
Looks good. Yeah, nicely done.
Alright, Mitchell hits ass.
Right, both players remember to go back into 2,000 meters. Into
Surely neither of them die in this really long room. Alright, Mitchell doesn't die in that one room. Honestly, my summit golden any percent died there, which is sad.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate room to die in. It's
Yeah.
not
It's
the
a
hardest
safe
room, but
room.
it's just quite long, and really don't want to see that death. Yeah, but also gets the auto scroller skip very nicely.
Dying in like any heart room though.
Next we're going to be heading into 2.5k now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's slightly harder to read the pace difference now
Oh, Vertil's
with
like,
the different file timers.
yeah, but Mitchell's probably ahead. Or most definitely
Yeah,
ahead.
yeah. Maybe we're definitely ahead now with a couple of not too long, but definitely impactful deaths on the little side. Ooh, that one does hurt.
Watching this tournament is making me want to play all hearts and learn like the rest of my B-sides. And play all
Everyone in
hearts.
chat, go learn all hearts. Good chat, good category. This has been a PSA.
Oh. And like, another thing that seems great about it is that it's not dependent on like an 90% time. Well,
Yeah,
it's not
there's
as much because there's like people with like 28s, 29s, like really good times.
yeah, there's certain chapters that overlap with 90%. There's kind of segments of chapters,
Yeah.
but it plays quite differently. It's and one of the big differences for people that are used to 20% is that it's a much longer category, which is actually quite a big difference in how you approach it.
All hearts is great as long as you're not doing any hearts on the B-sides or C-sides.
Some hearts.
Counter petition for some hearts counter extension.
Get your favorite 8 hearts.
Alright, Mitchell gets the heart and doesn't miss it. And that's a gold. That's a gold.
Yeah, that was a very nice summit from Mixel.
What is that lower the
That's
sob?
720 there.
Oh, 51 sob for Mixel.
Hey, very nicely done. And
Very
this
nicely
is still a 20-something second pace. I can't read live splits. Bird going to be coming into 3K and grabbing the hearts here. Yeah, this looks like a slightly slower summit. Yeah, slightly slower summits. Birdle, unfortunately. Going to be exiting with, let's see,
3450.
3456. Yeah.
Surely not gonna accidental cutscene skips, right?
I think our players are experienced enough with this category by now. Alright, we're just having a quick resync to get these file timers back together. With Birdle now coming into 7B. Nice upright and room on there. Yeah, we're seeing some of these faster, more aggressive strats from Birdle coming out now.
Yep.
Ooh, that really hurts. Just
That's
misdirected down right there.
Part. Like, orb rooms are, like, objectively some of the worst rooms to die in this entire game.
Yeah,
That
I lost the core
corner-
rooms are difficult.
That corner
which-
jump in 503 actually scares me. Looks like gonna die.
Which one? Oh, yeah,
Alright.
it's one of those kind of surprisingly consistent strats, but yeah, it looks quite scary.
Pretty much any one of those, like, corner kicks for, like, the corner kick off of, or corner jump off of a block behind you is, like, just terrifying.
Yeah, we see Birdle hitting it as well.
Alright, nice backup from Mixel.
Yeah. Yeah, manages to go around, use the other dream blocks. Yeah, Birdle at the start of 1,000 meters, Mixel finishing up this last run now.
Like, this. I feel like this round in specific is like the literal embodiment of die less.
Yeah, Mixel really showcasing these consistent strats and doing a really good job of executing on them. Birdle with, you know, 1 minute 40 difference of PV. Kind of maybe a higher potential, but taking more of these fortunate deaths in a reset setting as putting him at a little bit of a disadvantage here at the moment. But still all to play for coming into these last shots. Well, with a couple of short deaths here. But not too bad in that room. Choosing to re-enter this third room in 1.5k. It's a slightly awkward death cycle, so it's a reasonable decision.
All the cycles are awkward. That's the truth.
Well, that's why it's the B-side, to be fair. So yeah, again, Mixel kind of 3/4 of the checkpoint ahead, finishing up 2,000 meters.
I'm just waiting for an accidental cutscene skip from someone.
I believe in our players.
Oh, that's Mixel's first death.
Synchronized deaths.
Second death.
Yeah. Thankfully, not too long deaths from Mixel.
Yeah. There are definitely much worse deaths you can take.
Yeah.
Doing that strat. The question is, will Mixel do the demo?
Yes.
Most definitely, and he hits it first try.
Yeah, you see that late wall bounce on the jump, that wall bounce there, and it's a pretty big cue that it's going to happen. Yeah, coming into 3,000 meters here.
Yeah, it's probably like, it's like
Yep. Nicely done on the flag 19 skip. Meanwhile, Virgil coming in through 2.5k. I think we're going to see some pretty aggressive strats in this room here. Oh, doesn't quite get the jump through this gap on the first try. Yeah, makes it through. Mixture opting not for flag 13 demo.
that one demo that people pause so much it doesn't even save time.
It still saves time with quite a lot of pauses, to be fair.
Oh, it still does, damn.
Yeah, I don't remember off the top of my head how much, but... Yeah, both our players now in 3,000 meters with different wind directions.
Yep. Every single checkpoint in this chapter has 4 rooms.
Yep,
Which is
it just happens that the 3,000 meter rooms are a lot
longer.
Right, Virgil going for this demo. And hits it very nicely first try. Not too many pauses either. I'll make sure we're just coming into no draft now.
Yep. Actually, we don't have like a flag 2 disaster.
I believe.
I'm most definitely commentator cursing though.
Yeah, I think Mitchell's had a couple of fairly short deaths this MB.
Yeah, like he's had 3 total deaths.
Yeah, I think that's correct. And yeah, Virgil also entering no draft now.
Next one, 5-1.
That's fun. And the only scene skip of the chapter. Yeah. Mitchell looking. Ooh, misses that demo. It's going to choose to just wait out the cycle here rather than quitting. Well, with a fairly short death at start of flag 2 here. Oh.
Actually,
Okay. Unfortunate heart room for Mitchell, but does make it through.
Oh my god. Lost like most of that time.
We're still ahead. We're still ahead. It's...
Still ahead, indeed.
Yeah, and it's still going to be what? Well, we'll see when Virgil finishes 7B, but it looks like about 25, 26 seconds of lead for Mitchell. Yeah, definitely stood all to play for coming into core here. We're going to see if Mitchell can get this PB. We've also got the race to decide. As we were talking about earlier, a lot of these quite punishing then, because a lot of these rooms have various strats where you enter with some amount of speed, and because your dashes are limited, you can't really replace that on depth unless you just re-enter the room.
Mitchell doesn't miss the strat at the end of ITC.
Yep.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. Core hypers suck.
Big Celeste doesn't want you to know this, but the core hypers are more consistent than you think. But they're still not easy, so.
The next Eugene video, you're doing core hypers wrong. That'd be a great Eugene video, honestly.
Shout out to Eugene.
Shout out to Eugene and Beard.
Yeah,
You're
Mitchell now
doing
heading
core
through
hypers
Heart of the
wrong.
Mountain. It's looking like a fairly solid course so far for him.
Anyone can cook.
This is true.
Interesting. I don't even have a demo plus jump bind.
Yeah. Okay, not to get too derailed by the specifics of core hypers, but I agree that demo plus jump as a bind makes them a lot easier. And yeah, having a good visual cue is a game changer. Okay, everyone listen to Tio for Celeste's advice.
Indeed.
Okay, back to the match. We have both players in vertical. The file times are pretty much synced, so the room difference you're seeing is basically the difference in the match at the moment. Mitch will be in a couple of rooms ahead.
And Mitchell onto horizontal.
Yep. Still looks like he is still continuing this PvE pace. For the moment, at least. Well, short death at the start of this room. Nothing too bad.
Too bad.
Yeah, but make sure we're playing this core very cleanly, actually.
Yeah.
It's really nice to see. Hopefully he continues this energy through 8B and then to the seaside. Ooh, make sure backing up this room. Ooh, unfortunate. Choosing to not re-enter here. Personally, I don't advocate for doing this cycle on death because you have to improvise it. Because that room's a very awkward room to die in because there's the cassette cycle, which isn't the same every time, and the fireball cycle, which is the same every time. So you've got these two conflicting cycles. Yeah, make sure hitting this ultra chain, not quite getting the full speed, but good execution.
And it's still going to be ahead coming out of 8A.
Yeah, losing a little
We
more
love to see
time.
it. Verbal saving quitting off the cassette there. And Verbal is going to hit the full ultra chain. Very nicely done. Well, players are heading into 8B here. Yeah, Verbal making up a little bit of that time difference, actually, I think. 16 seconds now, if I'm reading the splits correctly. Ooh, Vol dying at the end of into the core one. An unfortunate death.
Mitchell also has an unfortunate
Oh.
death.
It's time.
Pro
Vol with the core hyper in room 2. Very nicely done. Yeah, Vol goes to the pause buffers right here. Unfortunately, doesn't quite get it.
Philosophers are crazy.
Mitchell now we're heading through burning or freezing. Makes this room 1 cycle nicely. Yeah, and Verdal just kind of 1 or 2 rooms behind her.
Alright, Mitchell, it's a demo.
Yeah, Verdal hitting that.
Boing.
That's that there. Yes, the charge shot slides. Doesn't unfortunately get the dash crystal on Verdal's side there, but executes the demo well. For those not in the know, the charge shot slide is the nickname given to the setup for the demo. With the
Damn.
crouches.
Mitchell improvising a cycle here. Or maybe it already knows the cycle by the ladder, honestly.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, Mitchell. Yeah, taking a little bit of death here. Now heading through this vertical section. And now we're going to be moving on to the horizontal section on the actual screen. I think this is unfortunately going to be losing a bit of time in this 8B with a few deaths. But we will see what Life Split has to say about it. Oh, that hurts.
I think that kills PB. I think that kills PB.
Yeah, this is a bit of a rough 8B on Mitchell's end, unfortunately. Yeah, but also in the same room, but taking a death as well. But does manage to hit this fire skip. Yeah, make sure doing this last room in fire mode. I believe Vertle's going to go for it in ice. Yes.
Ice mode looks a lot easier, honestly.
Yeah, so the difficulty of the strat in ice mode is getting that corner switch off that last boss. Yeah, both players going for this 7 strat. Ooh, Vertle taking a bad death at the end there.
And Mitchell.
Yeah, if not for
Yeah,
that, we would
he's
be
dead for
really,
Mitchell.
really close. Yeah.
Unless Mitchell like
Unfortunate, yeah.
frags out the seasides.
Yeah, I think unfortunately PB is dead for me. But yeah, that was really unfortunate on Vertle's side. They would have been pretty much tied out of 8B, but a couple of bad heart room deaths there. So we are going to see Mitchell continuing
Oh
with
yeah, I think
leads.
PB is most definitely dead.
Yeah.
For Mitchell.
So, yeah, so Mitchell advantaged about like 19-20 seconds into C-sides. Having a couple of issues with this last room of 1C. So yeah, with you know less than 20 seconds, this is absolutely anyone's game. C-sides are very easy to lose 20 seconds in.
Yeah, they're very volatile.
Yeah, Mitchell going to be
Mitchell's
getting
not
these
going
coins.
for coins, yeah.
Yep. I think Vertle will be going for coin skip, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, Vertle.
Oh, manages to back up the room though. Oh, okay, both players going for coins.
Alright. Well, Mitchell going a little. I mean, not Mitchell, Vertle going a little more aggressive.
Yeah, but Mitchell is going to be maintaining around 10 seconds of lead, maybe slightly over, coming into 3C here. Yeah, a little over 10 seconds.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I don't think Mitchell meant to hit Oshiro there. He's managing to back this up nicely though. Ooh, yeah, Vertle choosing to re-enter off that death. Thankfully, it's a relatively early death in the but it still costs a bit of time.
I've heard from my sister that 4C really sucks.
My 4C take is that 4C2 is the hardest room in 4C. Mitchell gets through it nicely. And
no hypers
yep,
from Mitchell.
just jumps and makes it through cleanly. But we're going to be entering the last room of 4C as well now.
Going a little more aggressive.
Yep, going for that climb jump there.
Oh.
Yep.
Mitchell dies in 5C. Oh!
Yep, Vertle with a bit of a hyper off on those last few blocks there. Gonna save a bit of time there. And yeah, this is now getting really close.
Let's say.
I think this is only like 2 seconds of difference or something. We'll see what it looks like after 5C. Quick death there for Vertle. Yeah, make sure having a clean 5C.
Only having 2 deaths in R1.
Yeah, but the IL was good, which is all that matters, really. This isn't true.
Yeah, the IL.
So yeah, what, 8 or 9 seconds? This is staying very close. Yeah, these leads to a few seconds are really scary in this category, because just anything going wrong late into 70, late into 8C, and you instantly lose that. It does take a small death at the start of the last room of 6.
One thing that's honestly kind of interesting about this category is like that some people do like all the C-sides in one split, and like other people do like different splits for each C-side.
Yeah. Verdal also having a little bit of difficulty maneuvering this Kevin, but likewise gets its second try.
Oh,
Oh.
I still have an older Noopsie. That's fine.
Nothing too dangerous though. Yeah.
Good
Both
call,
players
good call,
now.
Mitchell. Good call. Good call, not going for 7C demo.
Yeah, I don't think he goes for it, usually.
I was just like, yeah, probably good call at this point, just because it's... Oh,
Ooh, that
man,
hurts.
that does.
This is, I think... Yeah, this is now
God.
lead to Verdal.
Yeah, no, Bertle's in the lane.
Oh my god. This is so close. We'll see the 70 exits in a second here, but
This match could literally be made or broken by whether Bertle hits 10cc or not.
and I think it will be.
Alright, yeah.
So yeah, this is
Mitchell's
10
hit 10cc.
seconds. This is all
It's
going to
literally
come down
just
to
8C.
8C.
It's all down to 8C.
Yeah, we get a resync here.
It's all down to 8C. It's all down to 8C. Holy shit, dude.
So yeah, this entire match hinges on whether Verdal hits this last room first try.
Yeah, whether
Because
Bertle hits 10cc or not.
it-
Oh.
Oh, small death there. Because if I know Verdal, he is going for Tassate.
Yeah, and he's like, I mean, everyone misses SAC.
Yeah, even the best players sometimes miss it. Yep, he is setting up for it here. This is what the match hinges on right here. That's it.
Oh, Mitchell's done an interesting. Oh, God.
Verdal hitting it, Verdal hitting it. And hits
Holy
it.
shit. Good one, Bertle. Oh, Bertle.
And that's going to be GG. Very well played,
Yeah.
Verdal.
That's a GG. They both played like super fucking well.
Wow. What a run.
What a run indeed.
And this was also very well played by Mexhall. Such a good pace. And just a slightly unfortunate late game
Yeah.
with that 8B and a little bit of time loss on C-side. Yeah, well,
That's
what an
54.
incredible run.
GG's.
Yeah, GG's to both our players here. Both coming away with 54s. Really good times.
Yeah. Oh, Mitchell has literally half the deaths. Like exactly half the deaths of
Yeah,
Bertle.
this really does speak to their strategies as players. Mixture has been playing this whole match more consistent strats. And yeah, we really see this reflected with only 34 deaths there. But yeah, Verdal just managing to get the edge with those slightly more aggressive strats, that slightly better move. Yeah. So yeah, that's going to be Verdal advancing through the winners bracket.
Mitchell, I believe, is down to the losers bracket.
Yeah, Mixhall going to... Yeah, I do not remember who Mixhall's next match will be against. I can find out quickly, but yeah,
Mitchell's against tomorrow.
tomorrow. All right, so that should be a good match to watch.
Yeah, it should be a...
But yeah, that is, I believe, going to be it for me today. It's
And
been
that's
a lot of
also
fun.
it for me today. So
Yeah, thank you for coming with me. Shout outs
thank you
to
for
our
joining me
restreamers.
as well. Yep, shout outs to
Yeah.
Restreamer Isaac.
Yeah, thank you to our players and for everyone organizing that. I will be out now. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you later.
And I shall also be out. And thank you all for watching. Thank you, Isaac, for restreaming. Thank you, XRX, for commentating with me. And that's it for me. Goodbye.
Bye.
All right. Wait. Hello. I am. Yeah. Knight. I'm pretty sure you still have one more match. Hello, Lily. Hello, everyone. Regardless.
Actually,
so...
never mind. I'm still on. I'm still on.
I was gonna say.
I
I was a
forgot.
bit worried when I heard you starting to leave the call. I was like, wait.
I forgot.
Did something
I didn't
change?
realize. I didn't realize. I didn't realize. I didn't realize.
Regardless, we are going to see. Who are we seeing? LM Jax versus Caxi.
Caxi Moxie.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I was worried I was gonna have to do solo comms there.
I was thinking, wait. Like I saw the comm
Wait.
schedule. I this whole time I thought I was just coming Mixel V.
No. Anyways, yeah, we gotta stay on pace. We're a bit behind. Yeah, we're gonna get to see LM Jax versus Caxi. It's gonna be definitely an interesting match. I believe LM Jax is definitely the favorite.
Yeah, Alan Jax is
Between
definitely the
these two.
favorite.
Yes.
Like, no doubt with that.
Yeah.
Because
However,
Jax
I
is
mean,
like very consistent.
yeah, but again, like anything, like this category is incredibly difficult. Literally anything can happen. Oh, it's not even that huge of a difference. Their current PBs are only about a minute apart. Oh yeah, and we're already off. So.
Jax's life split didn't start.
Oh. This is tragic. Yeah, prologue. Hopefully no prologue deaths, but I don't know. We'll see.
I feel it. They very well could be. Well, yeah, neither of them done prologue. And Jax is close to life split.
Yeah.
And 3 up in life split.
Never mind. We're good.
Alright, Jax is like barely ahead.
Yeah, Jax is very slightly ahead, but you know, this is why you practice prologue. You know, you can get the early leads, which will definitely matter in this
In a
hour-long
55-minute
category.
long category.
Yep. I mean, this can definitely become a close race because their PBs are a minute apart, which doesn't mean a lot. And like, if this was any percent, sure, that would mean a lot. But like, all hearts, a minute can.
But
That can
Jax
be
can like
C-sides.
consistently low 54 and like a no reset.
Yeah. And then
Like-
Caxi, I don't know how consistent they are. I guess we'll see.
I mean, judging off their sum of bests here, like.
Yeah.
Jax is
But-
definitely the favorite one.
Yes. But also, I mean, Caxi already seems to be about 5 seconds ahead out of Heart, so.
Fair point, fair point.
Yeah. We can't know. Yeah. I know, Olivia will definitely be rooting for LM Jax in this race. Having said stuff as, like, if LM Jax has no fans, I'm not of this world. So.
If Alan Jax has no, I am no longer I am no
Yeah.
longer of this world. Indeed.
Yeah, pretty much, practically just tied up into 1B. Who can doubt the 7C demo thumbs up legend? I agree with this.
Sorry. Caxi taking their sweet time alongside LM Jax. Both runners taking their sweet time on setting that up.
Yeah. Otherwise, I don't know. Pretty clean 1Bs. Nothing. Not a lot to mention.
Caxi having a little bit.
Caxi.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's
Caxi?
yeah. Caxi. No, we're good. Quick retry, it's fine.
Jack's pulling an early lead here.
Yeah. Nothing too notable. No heart death.
Yeah, Jack's pulling. Jax is like 6 seconds ahead-ish.
Yeah. Also, I should mention, while Caxi on Live Split is comparing to BB, I believe that Jax is just comparing to like
Yeah,
a basic
their 53.
54 that
it's a 53.
or 54. Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Caxi saving some time here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, no, Jax's PB is 52-56. So taking death in cassette room though, that's not great.
I like within like half a second of each other.
Yeah, exactly.
Chapter 2 B-side. To be my beloved indeed.
To be my beloved. To be generally, we don't see any huge shakeups, but also like,
Yeah, 2B's a
I
very
don't know.
consistent chapter.
yeah. The last room of 2B is the hardest room in the game, and I will not take any disagreements though. You will lose 10 seconds there.
Interesting strat choice from Caxi.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they're pretty much exactly one room apart. A bit more now, after Caxi took that death, but... Looking good into the last few rooms of 2B for Jax. Yeah, final room. Will he lose 10 seconds? No, okay.
No. Oh,
Would have been so good for my
that's such a
propaganda.
classic mistake.
Yeah,
Oh,
oh,
Caxi
Caxi.
having some trouble.
That's not... Oh, Caxi? You good? Yeah, we're good.
Also not losing 10 seconds
nice.
in 2B final.
Yeah. Now there's actually a difference, though. There was about 15 seconds.
Yeah.
It might not have been 2B final, but, you know. Still lost time.
Cassie could definitely get some time back on Jax and the A sides.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. A sides
Because they have a
even
better 90% summon best than Jax.
yes. Oh. A sides definitely. I mean B sides also theoretically,
Yeah.
because I don't know how risky Caxi goes in B sides.
They're both about even in 6B.
Okay, yeah.
I think they're also about even in 5B.
Yeah. Non any percent B sides could be hard though. For Caxi.
Yeah.
Just less practice. Jax is doing optimal route for huge mess. I think does Caxi also do optimal?
I have no idea.
Yeah, we'll see.
I guess so.
It would make
I mean,
sense.
how much does doing the optimal route save over doing standard any percent route?
Over standard any percent? It's quite a bit. I think okay, yeah, no, they're doing optimal. The only person I think who does standard is secure account,
Huh.
or just like any percent. But a lot of people do crates first, like I guess bottom first, and then middle, and then top, as opposed to bottom, top, middle, which saves like the difference between that and optimal is like 4 seconds. So that's like if you're most used to it, that's fine.
I mean, I want to say optimal loses like 8 seconds over like any percent route without the heart. if
Oh,
I remember
yeah.
correctly.
But a lot of that is just because you can skip.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's skip a few rooms.
exactly.
Jax is pulling like way ahead.
Yeah. I think it's stayed for the most part equal from 2. Actually, no, it's a bit more. Yeah, they're what, like 20
Yeah.
seconds between them. I think, are they running at different frame rates or no?
I want to say Jax said at some point that he runs at like 61 FPS or something like that.
Yeah, I think that's default on Steam though. It might be the same. Who knows?
I play on.
I was just saying their timers seem to be getting more out of sync, but we'll probably notice later into the run. Okay, yeah, about 31 seconds between them entering 3B. So, not what Caxi wants to see, but still a lot of time to make up in, especially 90% chapters.
Oh yeah. But as we saw last round, like that's still like a difference that can be made up.
You're on 6. Okay. Yeah, they're running on different frame rates, which will lead to more desync during the run. Shouldn't be too notable though.
Caxi and the Coyote strat. I want to say the term coyote time comes from like old like cartoons or some shit. Something like that. I want to say it's where that's.
Yeah, it comes from Wile E. Coyote.
Yeah, Wile E. Coyote.
Like the ground disappears under him and then takes like a few seconds to fall.
Yeah, it's like whoa.
Exactly. It's like the ground disappears, you look down, and then it disappears. It's
Or then you fall.
yeah, exactly.
That'd be so funny if that happened in real life.
That would be.
Just like real life coyote time. Like
Yeah.
that would just be pure funny.
It would be very funny. I guess Celeste Coyote Time is different from what that is in the comics, because you still fall during Coyote Time, it's just you can also jump. Yeah, Jax leaving sub 12.
Jax
which
is
pretty good.
hugely ahead.
Yeah.
Like
Quite a
probably
bit.
40 seconds ahead of this point.
Something like that, yeah. It hasn't been the best 3B for Caxi.
Pretty fast time improvement.
Yeah, it seems to be about 40 seconds. Still, again, like, if Jax has issues in 6B, 7B, and Caxi has a clean run, it's nothing decided, but, you know. It's tough. Yeah, 45.
But yeah, yeah. Like I'd like to think that Cassie can still win this, but it's probably dead.
Well, it's far from dead, but seeing as Caxi is already not the favorite, it's difficult, definitely. But, like, LM Jax can easily lose 20 seconds. Or can easily lose 40 seconds in the run. That's not strange. But Caxi would need to play really well from here on out, and Jax would have to throw quite a bit.
Yeah.
But like,
They'd have
also,
to go
it's a hard category. It's an incredibly hard category. That can happen if Jax has difficulty and like dies a
seasides.
few times to the end of a seaside. Yeah. Or dies at like a long flag in 7B, something like that, like any of that.
Yeah, could happen.
Yeah. Yeah, no, nothing's over yet. It can be difficult, but nothing's decided. Jax could miss a crystal, like, or a gem, sorry. Like, all of that can happen.
Yeah, but I think Jax just has like too much experience for that to happen. I feel like he's played like nothing but All Hearts for the past few months.
I mean, we can see nerves can do stuff, you know.
You do make a fair point.
Yeah, Jax would surely not miss a crystal. We gotta comms curse Jax more to make the run more even, you know.
Cogs curse. I'm gonna predict
So
that
Jax having a really smooth and clean 4B
very clean.
would be
very
a tragedy if something happened.
Yeah, it would be an absolute tragic
Yeah.
tragedy.
It'd be a tragedy if he misses the spring now. No, I mean Jax is just playing really cleanly, you know.
You know, it would be a shame if
that was a shame from Jax. You don't want to die there.
it would be what a shame it would be if something were to happen. You know,
Yeah, something terrible, you know.
Jax does Bubs drop. I think. Pretty sure Jax does Bubs
Yeah.
drop. Yeah, it would be a
Would
shame.
be a shame if Jax
failed.
failed
Bubs
Bubs drop. That's 30 seconds, or not 30, sorry. Like, what, 10?
With like an RTM.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's 30. That's the difference between doing Bubs drop and not. We're gonna need some spiders sent to Jax's house, you know.
Or need some very powerful comms cursing.
Yeah. I don't know if even we can be that powerful at comms cursing.
Unfortunately, I'm not that good of a sorceress.
Unfortunate.
Jack's got like a malware vice pop-up been running conceded.
Yeah. Would be a
Jack's
would be a shame if Jack's PC turned off in the middle of the run, because we would definitely be broadcasting the recorded run if that happened.
Wait, is that like all? Do like all the runners have like pre-recorded runs just in case if something happens?
No, but I mean this run is recorded.
Oh, Caxi doing that. Oh god.
Yeah, that strat is terrifying. I forget that it exists, so I'm just like, oh no, wait, no.
Spike corner jumps.
Yeah. Taxi. No trouble in cassette. Oh yeah, also,
He's saving like 1 second.
yeah, Jax. I think what? Are both runners do early depths key, right?
I have no idea. Jax
Yeah.
probably does.
Yeah, Jax has to.
Yeah, I give him the whole. Happy to and whatnot.
Caxi, I mean Caxi.
Oh, Jax doesn't? Jax doesn't? That's crazy.
Oh, Jax doesn't?
It'd be a shame if Jax showed up in the chat right now. It's also trying to
Jax.
curse me
Jax would never watch his tourney. Clean cassette from Jax as Caxi's entering depth. Yeah, Jax is living in 2020. I'm pretty sure. I think someone has to tell him the year.
Yeah, Jax
Yeah,
just doesn't do it. Crazy.
Hey, I mean, listen. If you're not consistent at it, it's not that much time lost. It's what, like 10, 15 seconds? 15, I think. Yeah, it's looking worse for Caxi because Jax just like isn't messing up. He's just playing really cleanly, really consistently. Oh, 7 to 8 seconds, okay. Yeah.
We need a comms curse. Oh, Jack's doing the intended route
Oh,
for
damn.
this far.
Oh, yeah, but Caxi doing...
And messing up.
Oh... Caxi trying, at least.
To bring it back.
Yeah.
It's the second try.
I think that's...
I think that's still saves time.
Yeah, but like way less than they'd want. That 7 to 8 seconds could have really been nice, you know. Oh well. Still not over. I mean, also, yeah, Caxi is about 10 seconds ahead in IGT for in-game time. IGT is in-game time for those who don't know.
Corner kick,
so...
that's the corner kick.
Nice.
Our comms cursing isn't working. We need to be better at comm cursing.
Yeah, we gotta...
We need to be better sorcerers.
Wow, hey Jax, it would be a shame if there was a spider on Jax's monitor right now.
Yeah, it would be a shame, you know.
It would be a shame if he died to this really long room coming up right at the end.
Yeah, what a shame.
That would be a terrible shame.
Imagine
Either
we're
of these
actually
two
comms
ones.
cursing Jax or Caxi by trying to curse Jax.
Oh yeah. Would be a shame if you retry now. Okay. Okay, yeah, we're good. Caxi is going clean. Yeah, IGT is short for in-game time. I'm just using slang, you know. Wait, have we considered that event admins might have protected themselves from the comm curse? Oh god. How could they do this? This has been a pretty crazy 5B from Jax, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean,
Yeah,
Jax
something
doesn't
roughly
do any...
2-1x. Oh,
Nothing too bad.
oh,
Oh?
all is well. It's a T20.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Jack's currently on pace for a 53, which would not be great for Caxi.
Yeah.
Hey, I
Wait,
mean, I don't...
Say, I want to say Caxie's PP was like out of left field. Like
Yeah,
they weren't expecting to get that kind of a PP cut.
yeah, that's definitely possible. I think Caxi might get a better 5B at least. Then 6B could also beat.
Caxie gets.
Yeah, I think that's yeah, it's slightly better.
If only I could get to 16 5Bs. You know.
Yeah. Wish we all could. Alas, stuck with my 2-3.
Doing the alright, Jack's doing the sub 30 risky sheet strat.
Yeah.
I don't know what the strat's actually called. But like
Oh yeah. The real question though, do the runners know the hard code? Jax has to, right? Jax has to know the hard code.
Surely.
Caxi, I'm not so sure.
Caxi, I think, has done some labbing for like fast heart room.
Oh, maybe then. Yeah, I mean Jax.
Alright,
Yeah,
Jax
that's not a post-it. That's not an IGN guide. That's muscle memory.
Oh yeah, Caxi. Oh, Caxi got a gold. And
Jax did 2 is the problem.
oh, well, Jax didn't
mean,
gold 5B, but Jax gold is 6A.
6A, yeah.
Caxi gone for Revos and oh, unfortunate.
Oh, that's even more unfortunate.
That is so bad.
But hey, at least they might know the hard code.
Yeah, at least they might know the hard code. IGN guide, so real. Me when 6A hard code.
Yeah.
Like, let's be real here. Who did anybody actually has anybody ever in the history of Celeste actually like figured out the hard code in 6A without the IGN guide?
Understood what it meant. Like, partly. I understood that it was related to 1A, but I didn't understand like what they wanted us to do.
Yeah, I mean, the person who wrote the IGN guide did.
Yeah. Yeah, only
also,
the person who wrote the IGN guide did.
I also looked up the IGN guide because I don't know the 6A.
I looked up the IGN guide for 1A. I didn't understand that.
I knew it was like I knew it was the monitors and I knew it was the birds.
Yeah.
I mean, I did actually like my most recent stint with Celeste actually wasn't my first stint with Celeste. Like I played it I think in like 2020 and like got to like Temple and never beat it. And it was like an old Steam account, so like
and you have still not beat it to this day.
I still haven't beat it to this day, totally. I have never beaten I have never ever in my life beaten Celeste. I have like 2 berries or something like that. 2.02 berries, and I've
2.02.
And like I have like 2 hours in the game.
Surely.
Surely.
Anyways, yeah. Jax entering battle in here. And Caxie's 6B has been decently good unless I missed something.
Yeah, I don't think we've missed any deaths.
Yeah, I know. So, unless Caxie does something here, this could be an opportunity for Caxie to gain some time. I mean, Jax has also had a good 6B,
Oh,
but
Jax
I think
not doing
Caxie's
feather-
strats.
Does Jax
Yeah,
normally
exactly.
not do feather skip, or does?
No, I think a lot of Jax's strats are from from
Why?
2020. He's just stuck there. Doesn't want to escape the 2020s, you know.
Yeah, Lily, I do have 202 and all full player flags. And like 2,000 hours in the game. On Steam. Cause I'm a little silly like that.
This is the first stage of the game. No, okay, I shouldn't spread misinformation.
Like resort L side to go for newer strats. So real. Resort L side task is more important.
Anyways, before the anti-modded players in the chat leave, yeah, everyone doing well in B-sides. Caxie.
I'll talk about modded, like I need to beat SJ. I still need to beat SJ.
Yeah.
Like I've gotten to GM lobby and I've gotten past expert and I haven't even started playing GM.
Or you can learn all hearts, you know?
Yeah, or I could learn all
Yeah.
hearts. That's probably
Yeah.
a better idea, honestly.
Yeah, Jack's leaving 6B
420.
with the very good. I think Caxie's taken more deaths, but might be better. No, never mind. Or maybe, I don't know.
And Jack's going on the summer.
Yeah. It is. Yeah, we're already in Summit, but there's still about half of the run left.
Yeah, half the run left.
Yeah.
Would it be funny if Jack's PB'd in this?
That would be funny. I think it's not really possible. It could actually. But
Yeah,
you gotta
PB's
remember,
5202 for Jax.
yeah, he'd have to save. What? How much more? 52-56 is PB, I believe.
Oh, Caxie missed Freedom Arrow.
Okay, still 4-32. That's annoying for them though. It would have been nice for them to save some time there.
I'd take a
Still,
436B any day of the week.
Yeah.
I can't not get like 5+ minute 6Bs and 90%.
Hey.
Even though I haven't played it in like a month or some shit.
I don't think we'll see any gem misses. I
Yeah,
mean,
I don't think we
honestly,
will.
hey, listen, I've been rooting for Caxie just because they're the underdog, you know.
Yeah.
I'm not rooting for anyone. I wish for whoever is best
May the
to win
best
tournament.
player win.
Yeah, may the best player win, but you know, we got to show some support for the underdog.
Indeed we do.
But yeah, I think of the two of them, Caxie is probably the most likely to miss a gem, unfortunately. Because, you know, any percent muscle memory can really screw a person.
Yeah, 80% muscle memory definitely can.
Yeah. Nothing bad would ever happen in 1K to LM Jax, though, right? Surely.
What was your insurance? The first one was Cos pretending to be unbiased.
We
Yeah,
are
most-
completely unbiased and
Yeah.
would
Yeah,
never
what-
have
what-
any favorites.
What's this BIAS word you speak of?
Yeah, what's
Never heard
the
of it.
bios? No, don't know what this means.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I don't know what this word means. I don't know what this word is or what it means. Yeah, vote Caxi for president 2028.
Caxi 2028.
Caxi 2028.
No, I think we're supposed to say Rocky 2028. I don't think. We'll get into that after the stream. Both players are actually synced up now, by the way, so they're about.
It's not IGT, but not in rooms.
Yeah, I know, not rooms in IGT. It's I'm just saying that like the room discrepancy is like the actual discrepancy now.
Whenever I play any percent again, I need to set my file name to Caxi 2028. Hashtag Caxi 2028. There's like how there's hashtag Racky 2028.
Yeah. No, I've been a big proponent of Rocky 2028. But hey, we didn't get a Rocky in this tournament, which is tragic.
Fortunate.
Would have been great to see the Swedish number one to be supporting. Yeah, Caxi entering 1.5k just as Jax is leaving. Then 2k. Do you think we'll see an immediate 7B by accident from Jax?
That would be funny, honestly. But yeah, I want to say Jax did do that in like in open stage once. I want to say like while I was like wrecking him.
No, I think that was maybe Jax did. I know Tio did.
Oh yeah, it was Tio.
Tio, yeah. Jax taking it down. Oh no, sorry, that was a retry. Or Caxi, sorry.
Does Jax hit that? Oh, thank you for the raid, Parrot.
Thank you, Parrot, for
Jax
the
gets
raid.
ass.
Jax does hit auto scroller skip. I need to be the politically correct one here. Yeah, Caxi entering. Listen.
So real. I mean, I don't think it loses any time. To
Jax
get
does not.
2k gem, then go to 7B, and then go back to 7A.
Oh no, it doesn't lose any. It's just it's annoying for splits, you know.
It's like I mean, unless you're like one of those people who does like, I mean, I don't think anybody does like merge splits for all hearts. Of like putting 7A and 7B or whatnot.
I don't.
All in one
I don't
split.
think so. I doubt it. You could also theoretically, if you want to do it on purpose, you can have so it's like
7A1,
like-
7A2,
yeah, and then
Summit
7B
1,
right in the middle.
7B, 7A2. Yeah, they're probably more reset efficient.
Yeah, but you're also 30 minutes into a run. You don't want to reset too much when you're this deep anyway.
I mean, yeah, fair point.
Yeah. I don't think.
And if the run's
I think-
dead, you're probably just like completing it anyways, just to get a completion.
Yeah. I think the Jax's lead has shrunk a little bit from 6B. Yeah, especially there, but
Felt switched good.
yeah. I mean still a powerful lead.
Honestly, that strat can definitely be like very finicky.
Yeah. Caxi doing the sub-hour strat. Sub-hour any percent.
Oh, is that in Average Imposter's sub-hour guide?
Yeah, you go left in the average imposter guide.
Interesting.
It's just, I mean, it's much slower, but it's safer.
a lot
so,
easier.
Yeah.
I know in my first sub-hour, I did the normal round.
I'm unsure what I did in mine.
Mine was like a clueless run. And then I just went into IL Hell, and then I went to the Isle of Mines and got like a 35. And like any percent open.
Anyways, yeah, Jack's entering 7B, pretty good. Very good time. I don't think this would realistically PB.
Yeah, PB's unlikely.
Yeah, no, he'd have to only lose 30 seconds to golds from here on out.
I mean, it can be done.
Oh, absolutely, but this category is very hard. You know,
It's hard.
it's hard to not lose any time in like 7B, 8B. Yeah. Caxi entering here, still not too
Caxi
far behind, with a gold
Huge
as well.
goal.
That's a
Huge
great goal.
goal.
Yeah, they were playing really well, so didn't mention it too much.
So they're definitely saving time.
I believe Tio is currently lying in chat. They are just that good at the game that they can both type in chat and play the game. No, this is a recorded match.
I
so
have
players...
2 brains. So real. No, Caxi just has 2 brains.
Yeah, Caxi has 2
And they're
brains. Yeah.
super goated.
Exactly. Yeah, Elm Jax is actively playing while in the wilderness. Yeah, that's... And he's still gonna 53.
Notice that Caxi's been playing better since we stopped trying to calm Curse Jax.
Yeah, you can't... You... Okay. You brought that on yourself.
I know.
That's your fault. I'm taking no blame for that one.
Yeah, it's all my fault.
Yes, this is a recorded match. If you look in bottom right, it says recorded match. So
Oh, it is a recorded match.
this is a recorded match. Yes. No.
I was like looking at the bottom right of like the players overlays and whatnot to see if there's.
Oh no, it says it's bottom right of the entire thing. Comms pre-watched. I would not pre-watch a match. I would be commentating. Surely not. Surely not. So I can be the funniest. So I can do the funniest things. Anyways, watch this element.
You do the funniest.
No, okay, but if he died there, that would be hilarious.
Calm
be
the
such a good
rewatch. I would know that I was supposed to calm this match. I don't know who won. I haven't seen this. Yeah, this is true. If I pre-watched, I would have known that I was supposed to calm this match.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually true.
I thought it was
I was worried there for a second when you left the call.
I thought it was only calling for Vertal v. Official.
No. No, you gotta be here with me too.
Yeah.
Caxi, surely no Orb Room death. This is a more forgiving Orb Room at least, so.
You brought that upon Gaxi.
Yep, that one's me. Hey, I mean, I still
Why are
stand
we
by
calm
that.
cursing taxi? We
I didn't mean to. Hey, Jax, this is also forgive. Okay.
Yeah, Jax,
No.
this is a very good run for Jax.
Yo, I'm trying to calm curse Jax. I
It's
think
just impossible.
the fact that he's in the wilderness actively, he's just shielded from the comms curse. Yes, all of it is that we were going to comms curse you. That's why you played badly. Or not badly, sorry, I shouldn't speak ill of the players. Suboptimally, previously.
I didn't realize this was a pre-recorded match, but whatever. We're still filling the whole concert.
Lily, I don't think I'm allowed to be toxic. I hate to say it.
Imagine this does PB for Jackson. He's just been waiting to like tell us until the match actually ends.
That would be very funny.
Damn, that's an unfortunate Black 9 death. I wasn't paying attention to Caxie's T5K orb though.
Oh, yeah. Dude, probably good that we didn't pay attention. Because, like, now that we're paying attention, they're probably gonna die, like, in a few seconds.
I'm just saying Jax have an absolute fiasco. I mean, I think PB is dead for Jax.
Yeah, realistically. I think still physically possible, but realistically it's been dead for a while.
I mean, honestly, Jax's golds for 8A and 8B are both ILPBs. Oh.
Oof. I mean, not even that's, like, even if he gets, like, because, I mean, Seasides, if you play them well, you won't lose a lot of time, because there isn't, like, too much movement, you know? So as long as you don't, like, make huge mistakes. It's kind of, Seasides are kind of all or nothing, depending on if you lose
Yeah,
time.
so you fail everything or hit everything.
Yeah. But I think even here, this is, like, 15 seconds off of golds that Jax is losing. It's not.
I mean, it's not impossible, but
No, but core would have to be insane.
yeah, core would have to be fucking crazy.
Yeah, he can only lose about, like, 10 more seconds, a bit more. Anyways,
Yeah, that's
back to
cool.
Jaxi. They're doing really good in some B, I think. A few
Does he mean
deaths, but...
Jaxie? 28 deaths from Jax.
Jax... Did I say Jaxi?
Yeah, you said Jaxie.
That's... Listen, there are a lot of things I need to keep track of right now. Don't blame me. I have to keep track of one Discord chat and one screen.
I'm not keeping track of any Discord chats right now. I'm just keeping track of the matches.
Yeah, mostly just looking at the... I know I said live stream, yes. Yeah, not the greatest 7B for Caxi, but could be worse.
Oh!
Yeah, that's my bad, again.
You're bad. Yeah, you cursed. Calm curse.
Yeah, Caxi, that one's not on you or anything, that's... Blame me. If Caxi loses this, Caxi wasn't the one that lost it, it was me that lost it for them.
No,
So
it
I
was
didn't
both
play.
of us. Both of us lost it for them.
Yeah. We didn't calm well enough.
Yeah, we didn't calm well enough. It's our bad as the commentators. We're not
Yeah.
cursing Jax enough. For not going back in time and cursing Jax.
Yeah. Yeah, we should have been in his chat when this race was happening and trying to... and trying to curse him.
I'm gonna predict that Jax loses 2 minutes in 8C final.
Hey, listen, we can hope. I mean, we have no preferences for who is going to win or lose.
We have
Um,
completely unbiased.
Yeah, we are completely unbiased and just want the best person to win.
I mean,
and for fair and for everyone to enjoy themselves and have fun.
I mean, bias? What's bias? What's bias? Never heard of it.
Yeah, what's bios?
Yeah,
Caxi, can you resend that definition?
Yeah.
We would never be toxic.
Yeah, we'd never be toxic. Oh, it's Lily.
Oh, sorry, Lily. I stole your thunder.
Bios? Maybe
Bios?
maybe bios.
Yeah. Lily, what's the definition of bios?
Dictionary definitions from Oxford Languages. Learn more. Noun. 1. Inclination or prejudice for or against one person
Pronouns
or
and
group, especially on
bias.
way considered to be unfair. There was evidence of bias against foreign applicants. Similar. Prejudice. Partiality.
So Jax
Pronouns and bios.
leaving 8A right here. Oh, oof, death. Surely like 8 more of those deaths, and here's how Caxi can still win.
And here's how Coxie wins.
Yeah, because that's getting out. Yeah, PB is fully dead now, but I mean, still a good run. Like,
Still a
regardless of all of the jokes, Jax has just been playing really well in general.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the curse that you will
Despite our
now have a horrible.
despite our
Yeah.
bios.
Yeah, despite our bios. Despite our bios.
Yeah, despite our bios.
Despite the pronouns in our bios.
Ah yes, pronouns and bio. I love myself some pronouns and bios.
Cassette skipping all hearts. Listen, I was looking for ways that Caxi can still win. And if Ellen Jax wanted to do a cassette skip, we wouldn't have complained. Would have been content and
Didn't you forget that Jax is back in 2020?
oh yeah, sorry, I forgot about that part.
Because that skip didn't exist in 2020.
Yeah, that's
Commentator bios.
yeah, Caxi. I mean, they've been consistently like 1 checkpoint between.
I think Jax would run 202 before Lady Contestant. Nobody going for the Ultra.
Jax would run 200 berries. Jax doesn't know what farewell is.
What is Feral? Never heard of it.
Yeah, never played that chapter. Oh yeah, little behind the scenes fun fact. I'm pretty sure portmanteaus are completely banned as commentators. So
I just said one. I read off a chat message when I said a portmanteau.
I think that's a little different.
The temptation. I mean, you're just lucky there hasn't been any corner boosts.
Yeah, no, I've worked all portmanteaus out of my lexicon after getting bullied by people, and I'm a better person because of it.
I'm a better person. Portmanteau, my beloved. Civilized
Oh yeah, the
society.
low demo from Caxi here.
This is why bullying is good. Moment
Hey,
of
it works.
all-time.
I wasn't even the one that was bullied. I just saw other people getting bullied for
For using portmanteaus.
exactly.
Wasn't that why? Weren't portmanteaus why people didn't want to call chamber boost chamber boost? If I'm remembering the conversation at that time, it was like, no, we can't name it. We can't name it chamber boost because otherwise people will shorten it to a portmanteau.
Yeah. Oh god. Wait, there are still modded players here. We can't be mentioning portmanteaus. Let's talk about how Jax currently had a pretty insane AP that we like completely forgot to mention.
Comms
Sorry
cursed.
about that. Oh fuck, yeah. Um Hey, it worked! It worked! We comms
It
cursed
worked!
him! Yeah!
We
Anyways,
comms
great
cursed.
A okay no.
Oh.
We comms curse him. Good AP though. Like we're going even despite that death. Good AP. Now, as a spoiler, if there are new players here, sorry to spoil this. This game does have Seaside. I think that's like the 8th time that joke has been run in this tourney.
Imagine if Farewell had B and C sides. That'd be
It
so
kinda-
funny.
Kind of does. Like it is its own A, B, and C side, kind of.
Yeah. Oh.
Jax.
Wait, our
not
comms
ha-
cursing is paying off. Our comms curse is paying off.
Oh, Jax.
Our comms cursing has been paying off.
Jax having is looking to finish the run here, or to finish the seaside. No, okay. We gotta not try. I think that's the solution of comms cursing. You can't be trying to comms curse. You just gotta have it be natural. Okay, yeah. Caxi entering seasides here soon.
Yep.
Sub 50-minute seaside entry. So I mean, this is gonna like.
One 6 2 7 3 4 5 8.
Oh yeah, I forgot the Caxi has a messed up
A special seaside order.
special. Surely way to say it.
It's not messed up. It's different. It's just different.
It's unique, quirky. Yeah, if Jax dies 20 times each seaside.
Yeah, Jax dies 20 times per seaside.
Here's how Caxi can still win.
I never played them before. I didn't know Celeste.
Hey,
Sorry.
you did your best.
You tried your best and never gave up.
Exactly. I mean, this looks like it's gonna 54 for Caxi anyway, which is really good. Fuck. Sorry.
You comms cursed!
Sorry for comms cursing and for swearing. I'm not supposed to do that one.
Oh yeah, right.
This
we're not
is-
supposed to swear.
Yeah. God damn it. Okay. That was a
It's
bad
okay. It's
comms
okay.
curse
I've
of me.
sworn plenty.
No, but that Caxi has now died like 4 times at the start of the
Oh yes,
seaside.
adding comedic value.
God, okay. Caxi lock in.
Our attempts to
Caxi.
comms Jax are failing.
Oh yeah. Jax. Oh, hey, Hey, Caxie's ahead of Jax.
Yeah.
Yeah. A few, like a room ahead. You know? Well done, Caxie. Yeah, this race is really close. It's kind of crazy. Okay, no, never mind. 6C is just cursed for everyone. 126 6C for Caxie is truly a moment.
Truly a moment of all time.
Yeah.
If only
Caxie
that down air
chat.
killed for Jax.
Yeah.
If only that down air killed Jax.
The first 5 C-sides were not kind to Jax anyway, but they have also not been for Caxie. So, still looking to be a 53 for Jax though, which is really good. Summit C into Resort C now. Gonna be interesting to see. I don't think Jax did an unpaused demo, unfortunately. Would have been great to see. Maybe Caxie goes for it. Maybe Caxie goes for the demo. Who knows? Wait. Fuck. Okay. God damn it. Apologies.
Oh yeah, 53 is dead for Jax.
Yeah. However, oh yeah, this is tight. They're both entering 8C. Yeah, definitely. Now we'll watch Jax here at the end. Closing it out with, like, regardless of anything, a really good all hearts run.
Alright, Jax being smart here and not going for Toss AC.
Yeah, thank you. I have been a known proponent, or opponent, sorry, of TAS 8C.
I'm an opponent of TAS AC in full game.
Yeah. I mean, ILs do whatever you want, but full game is crazy.
Yeah. Like, yeah, TAS AC should not be used in full game. I mean, maybe at most, like, ACS. But that's it.
Yeah, all C sides. No portmanteaus. All C sides. GG's. Wait.
GG's, Jax.
Okay, GG's.
I don't think of all C sides being abbreviated as a portmanteau. I mean, maybe it is.
I don't know.
Oh, Caxie.
Caxie. I think Caxie only has 4C, 5C, and 8C left.
Sounds alright.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks that way. Yeah, these C sides for Caxie have been murder, but
Not playing nice.
yeah, 5C looks to be fine at least. Hopefully. Yeah, 5C was fine. Then just one left.
One more.
One more. Gonna be a bit over, well, like around 2-minute difference between the runs if Caxie does this well. Oh, yeah. And seeing Caxie's previous messages, I don't think we're gonna see a Yana. We're not seeing a Tacit C.
Yeah, and also just judging by their
Thankfully.
goal.
Yeah, judging by gold and their previous message, and previous messages in chat, you know. Yeah, 54-10 from Jax.
Yeah,
Well
I
played.
am also an opponent of Tacit in full game.
Yeah. Oh yeah, also, since we're now far enough into the run, I will admit this now, I accidentally looked at the results of this match, like, yesterday, so I knew who was gonna win. I'll admit that. That's my bad. Anyways,
And that's a
GG
GG's for Caxi.
Actually pre-watched, yes. GG's.
Very much.
Pre-watched. Okay. Very good race, very good. GG's to both contestants. Well played. Caxi
Yeah.
is still in the tournament, right? Yes.
Caxi
This-
is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna see winners round 2 between Secure and Quan next. Going to be very interesting. Huge
Yeah.
scandal, yes I know.
LM Jax is
this-
moving on against TO.
Yeah.
And
This-
Caxi is playing as Rubik's.
Yeah. I think we'll get to see those next weekend, I believe. Because this upcoming race will be the last of the night. But night, this is where you leave, I believe.
Alright, yeah.
For real
I
this
think,
time?
I
Yeah,
think
for real?
surely, yeah.
Surely. I
Yeah,
will stick around there.
thank you for having me on. Thank you,
Yeah,
Isaac,
thank
for restreaming the matches. Thank you, Fire Shard, for coming with me.
Yes, thank you for coming. It was lovely. Thank you.
Sorry for
I will.
sorry for ditching you.
You're good. You're good.
So rude. I can't believe this.
Yeah, so rude. Anyways,
could you?
Yeah.
good luck,
Good
and
luck.
we shouldn't stall too long, because I believe we are quite off schedule
Bye.
still.
Yeah.
Bye. All right. Hello.
Cat. Hello. Hi there.
How are we doing? Oh yeah, sorry. Let's. Yeah, we got a secure account versus Quan here. Yeah, C2 versus C7, not gonna be. I mean, again, like we've said, anything's possible, but secure account. Yeah.
I don't know if Secure is still the most consistent with this category, because you have to keep in mind a lot of the stuff he has learned recently.
Yeah.
So if Quan is able to be consistent and get maybe a low 54 or a high 53 or even a PB, then he definitely has a shot here.
Yeah, definitely. And then also I've heard that Secure the week before this, this is alleged, except it's not really, but I do not believe he did a full All Hearts run for like a full week before this. So,
Oh wow.
or
Yeah,
I think one.
he
before
was
this.
learning. Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
So, I mean, we'll see. It's definitely a toss-up. If Secure has memory lapses or difficulties with strats, stuff can happen.
Oh, also speaking of Quan playing near PB, on the player info, we have Quan's PB as a 5405, so that must be a recent PB. The 5341.
Oh yeah, that must be new then.
Yeah.
Unless, yeah, no, that
So-
no one else has a 53, so that has to be
Yeah.
new.
Well, so yeah, this will definitely be interesting, because I haven't seen Quan play much, but I don't think Quan goes for. I mean, no one really goes for as risky stuff as Secure does. Maybe a bit from Eugene.
Yeah,
But
Eugene, unfortunately, not participating.
Yeah.
would have been.
But
interesting
yeah,
to see.
like Secure already has so much like fast knowledge from the any percent parts of this run, and he's just truly shown that he can quickly learn and really dominate in
different categories.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe he got number 1 day 1, I think.
I do believe he might have been in the lead at the end of day 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or no,
I
Eugene. I think Eugene might have been.
Yeah,
Because Eugene got like
was, but-
52.
Yeah,
OX.
he would. Yeah. But
Yeah.
and I remember there was a very fast time at the end of day 1 from Secure.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
no,
yeah,
like,
it was on.
regardless.
It was on like a 50 pace into the Seasides.
Yeah. Oh
I
yeah, there
remember
was.
that,
It was world record pace into Seasides, and then 8C hit.
I don't even think it was just 8C. It was kind of all over the place on the Seasides because of how brutal they can be.
Yeah, but no, 8C4 was still on pace. So
Yeah, no,
was...
Eugene did get the fastest time for the entire day on run 1, and then just
and then went to play Silk Song.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think we should be getting into the runs now. Yep.
Hey, that's not a 6-letter file name. What is this? That's 7.
Wait, what?
I can't believe that. No, file names are usually 6
Oh, it
letters.
was 7.
Yeah,
oh, I
what
can't
is
believe
this, Isaac?
It's the tactics.
Isaac trying to disqual. Okay, Secure got. Oh yeah, Secure. I think that final run from Secure, that was world record pace, was faster than Eugene's.
That's possible. It was. Yeah, it went from world record pace to not even a PB. But
Yeah.
just because of 8C4.
Yeah.
Base, yeah, perfectly in sync out of.
Yeah, are you joking? 48:11, best possible time. What is that? Does anyone know if that's with Seasides is 1 segment? Oh yeah, 28.8 is completely expected from Secure.
No, 27.8. That was a 27.8.
Yeah, sorry. 20. Yeah, I knew what I was talking about. We would not expect a 28 from Secure. All right.
28.8 is less expected. 27.8 is still crazy though. Is this like the first 27 prologue in bracket stage?
I mean, probably. There's only so many people that can even get 27s to begin with, let alone.
And Isaac's not even participating.
Yeah, there's like, how many people even have one submitted on the leaderboard?
Very few.
21. But a good chunk of those are 0.9s that like barely got it. Yeah, I believe the only people in the tourney that have one submitted is Tio and Secure, and Tio has a 0.9.
Yeah. I do find it funny that the lowest or the highest 27 that you can get is 999. I do
it's
like
pretty
that.
funny.
Anyways, yeah, pretty synchronized into cassettes, nothing.
Yeah, Secure did have a bit of a death there, into Chasm.
Yeah. Regardless, synchronized. I think Secure definitely has the advantage by a lot in A-sides. Or in all any percent categories. Or chapters.
Yeah.
But Quan...
I mean, Secure dropped in PB posting earlier today. What was it? A 24:48 all B-sides.
That's okay.
Which, like, come on. Like,
That's
what
crazy.
are we doing here? World records
But
are
also-
24:04 by Premi, which is insane at B-sides.
Yeah.
Like,
Also, the
I
fact
don't
that he lost...
understand.
If we look at that, he lost 6 seconds on that split on the 1A. But I mean, regardless, Secure has very good times in B-sides, but he might not have the consistency to back it up.
Oh, 100%.
Could definitely be
I
an
think no matter what, Secure is having more deaths this run.
Yeah.
Like,
no matter what.
even if he's faster by multiple minutes, I mean, we saw on the open stage day 1, I remember, I think it was the first run that was finishing off. Like, Eugene had like 30 deaths, like Tio and Jax, or Tio and Verto were like 50s or 60s, and then Secure was at like 90 or something, and was barely slower. which just shows. Oh, a gold. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Nope.
What was that? 122. Are you joking?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a 121 earlier, but what was that? That's this guy
Well,
is not
done,
real.
sir. That's jeez.
Okay.
And then yeah, 2A again gonna be pretty. I mean, again, like we don't know, but probably just gonna take it for secure in 2A.
Yeah, I mean,
just-
honestly, I think you spend more time in 2A here not doing any percent. Maybe it's
guess,
about
yeah, that's
equal
true.
because, I mean, heart movement isn't that crazy, but then going down to the cassette takes a bit.
Cassette takes time, but that's like all of it is basically one strat.
Yeah.
I think it's probably about equal, any percent, non any percent. But a lot of the non any percent is hard, which isn't too hard. But yeah. Regardless, like we've been talking a lot about secure. Quan is doing amazing still. God, yeah. Other than that death, Quan has been doing amazing.
Nice one.
Yeah, that's a calm curse.
All right. To be definitely we might not see as big of a split as 1A or 1B for strats here. 'Cause
Yeah.
I feel like 2B even at a top level has definitely some more reasonable strats than 1B. But,
Yeah.
It will be interesting to see.
2B won't be too crazy, I don't believe. There isn't like huge. God, okay.
Is that 2 deaths now from Quan?
That's 2 deaths from Quan in this room.
That's rough.
It's
Oh,
not-
but
you
Secure
don't- you
also
don't
just
wanna
took
see
a
that.
death, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh. That was an interesting mistake by Secure. Dashed immediately down. Oh, was just trying to greet it. Of course. Of course.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, misses the corner boost as well.
I mean, yeah, see, those are the kinds of things, if you don't have the consistency,
Yeah.
that can happen. It can also happen to Quan, even if you do have more consistency.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, this is a bit of a rough 2B for Secure. Oh, and yeah, this isn't going too well for Quan either. Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is... Yeah, no time
One-
lost.
one- 144 is a bit rough. Gonna be high 14x, low 15x for Quan, which is definitely rough as well. Okay, 149.
Yeah.
All right, now we get to see any percent with the heart after it in huge mess.
Yeah.
Let's go. Oh, that's unfortunate. Realistically, that death from Quan doesn't lose a lot, but that's just kind of a really unfortunate death to have, just not pressing interact and
Yeah.
retrying instead of skipping cutscene.
Yeah, a lot of those deaths just like... Even if it's not a lot of time loss, you just don't want them for morale, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I haven't noticed any mistakes from Secure's side so far. One besides that one death is pretty good. Oh yeah, just a bit away from a sub 1 3A start, of course.
Average secure account. We gotta cool it with the secure account fawning, but it's just really good. Okay, yeah, no, I think we're good on secure account glazing, because Now we need to watch this monstrosity from Secure.
Yeah, this, I mean,
It's
I want to not look at Secure for the next 2 minutes. Sorry, Tio. Isaac,
Gotta
just keep
watch.
resyncing Quan, and then you can just resync Secure later, so Tio's forced to
yeah,
watch
just
Secure.
can you can we just resync but not watch it? Yeah, no. I mean, I can respect if you want to do crates first and then towels.
Yeah, we saw someone
'Cause-
do that yesterday, I believe, when I was commentating.
Yeah, there are a few people that do that because that's like
That doesn't lose as much time.
that loses like a few seconds, I think.
Yeah, I think I was commentating with Tio, and Tio mentioned it loses about 2 seconds.
Yeah, which is like that's completely fine. And
That's negligible, but I think
Yeah.
this is around 7 optimally,
it's
which is definitely because
gross.
I know some people were saying if Secure had a good mess with the different route, his 5207 was a 52 flat equivalent.
yeah.
But also, this is completely fair because
Synchronized heart collect at least.
if you're not confident in your strats, oh, look at that, they're tied out of the heart. Oh wait, Secure's going somewhere else.
Oh.
Sorry, my bad, I got it wrong.
Yep.
But yeah, if you're so comfortable with something like this already, like
I guess.
it would have already taken so much time out of the little time Secure had to learn this to
Yeah.
then learn something and potentially not even be faster in runs.
Yeah. I mean, it
So
makes
good.
sense.
Yeah,
It makes sense, but it still hurts. It still hurts to watch.
Secure going for a 7-second time loss in mess and getting a faster mess exit than basically everyone else playing is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like,
It's just movement. It's
all right, and yeah, that was
Anyway, Quan's still getting a pretty
Pretty good.
good.
Yeah, this has been a decent 3A so far from Quan.
Yeah. Like Quan hasn't been playing badly at all. Quan's been playing well.
Yeah, it's just it's just hard when
It's
you're
hard to
matched up
compete.
against someone like
Yeah.
no matter what. If
But
you're up
hey,
against one of
listen,
the tops,
I'm-
if you're up against one of the top seeds, it's gonna be a rough match. So
Yeah.
you just gotta play really well. And
I
so
will say
far,
this, though.
besides a few mistakes in 2B, we have been seeing some good,
Some good
movement
stuff
from
from
Quan.
Quan.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, okay, so firstly, yeah, they're about 30 seconds between. But also, like, I'm pretty sure Quan doesn't go for TAS 8C, right?
No,
like the
I
pulse
don't
trap.
believe so. I
No.
think it might just be our 1 through 4 seed.
Yeah,
So,
that's probably true.
Oh wait, sorry, 1 through 3 seed. Because
Oh.
I think only 4 people were doing it in an open stage, but Eugene isn't playing.
Oh yeah, Jax
Yeah.
definitely does not do it.
Yeah, no, Jax is safe strats, but likes going for 7C room 2 demo, which is awesome.
that is very funny.
Yeah.
But but yeah, Secure, if Secure just messes up in in 8C4 for like a minute, that could happen.
Yeah.
Like if Secure just has really bad 8C4, because like Secure went from world record pace to not even PB just from 8C4. If you
Yeah,
just have a bad time in that room.
C sides are rough.
Yeah.
And yeah, also speaking from like not having a lot of time to learn, because I know Quan has had this category learn for a long time. Because like Quan
Yeah.
was on the couch for the GDQ run.
Yeah.
But
What was that resort B?
what was that? A 157?
Yeah.
Damn. That's pretty clean. Or
Checks out,
156,
checks out.
yeah. Or yeah, I think it was 157 file.
Yeah,
But yeah, so something that I didn't mention in the room, but final room of library, I believe, room before rooftop, basically I do believe it's slower to re-enter if you die, but I don't know if Security even learned Death Cycle for that. So it's just better to re-enter and do the strat rather than just wing it.
Yeah, 100%. Like,
Yeah, and that was a 156 with a multiple second death at the end of life.
yeah, it's
And overall, very solid from.
unfortunately we did not see any one-frame demos from either of the players. That would have been very funny to see.
Yeah, that was still very strong 3D
Yeah.
from Quan. 2x is very good.
Both players in Ridge side now. About what, 50 seconds between now.
Yeah, roughly.
Yeah. Quan playing well. Nothing crazy.
All right, very solid foray from Secure.
Yeah. We've been seeing some rough 4Bs in this tourney, I believe.
Yeah,
So,
4B does seem like a rough chapter.
yeah, we'll see if we get a repeat of that. Or if Secure
Quan-
just... Quan
either going for slow cycle there or missing fast cycle?
Yeah, both. I think both of them did, yeah.
Oh, that's a rough death from Secure. Didn't move the block
Ooh.
high enough. Was he trying to greed, moving it as little as possible to get corner corrected? Oh my gosh.
That is very funny.
Because yeah, for those who don't know, these blocks move slower when you're moving them up or down. So it's optimal to move them as little as possible and have the blocks corner correct.
Yeah,
So that could have been what happened there, but or it was just a mistake. All right, but there we go.
But it's
Quan is
also
now on to
so
4B.
minuscule. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it really is.
It's not. Oh, death from security.
Oh, another death, yeah. And yeah, I believe Secure's about a minute ahead into Ridge.
A bit less, but yeah. Because deaths still. We just gotta pray for 8C to be tough. If we wanna have an equal.
Yeah, I mean there's still plenty of other spots in the run to mess up.
Yeah.
Like that's another
Oh.
death. Like yeah.
Yeah.
Another oh no. What is
Oh
happening?
no! It happened! We comms cursed!
No, we would never.
We would never comms curse.
Comms curse are fake, they can't hurt you.
I mean, Quan's just playing well in 4B.
Oh, the C-pop!
Let's go, C-pop.
Oh, that's tragic.
Good C-pop.
Alright, yeah, and if Quan continues to have, from what I've seen, a clean 4B, he's definitely making up some ground on Secure here.
Yeah. I've seen like one mistake, but that didn't even die. That was like a 1 or 2 second mistake, just... Yeah, let's hope that we don't comms curse, but...
Yeah, 228 final checkpoint entry, I feel like, is on the slower end for Secure.
Definitely.
Okay, and from what I've heard from other good runners, this room sucks. That Secure's in?
Oh yeah.
I think
The room the
Tio
Quan was
can
just
confirm.
in also seems to
Oh,
suck.
what? Wait, what?
What?
Secure just retried on the cloud. Did he think he dashed too low and missed the
He
cloud?
felt like it, I guess.
Yeah. Ah, that's rough.
Wanted to.
But yeah.
Yeah, Quan.
Okay, Secure also has a rough 4B in his PB. Oh, does he save? Oh no.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is very
This is
good
rough.
for Quan right now.
Yeah, this was what we were talking about. Like, Secure has the time and the strat, and in like any percent chapters definitely has like all of the advantage, but Quan has more consistency in general.
Yeah, like Quan entered Eye of the Storm 10 seconds faster than Secure did. Yeah,
God.
325. That's rough.
Yeah. And as long as nothing terrible happens to Quan, he should be saving time. It's not. Yeah, we're looking good on Quan's side. But yeah, now that we're back, this is gonna... The next few chapters are definitely gonna grow Secure's lead by a lot. Or not definitely, I guess, but... most likely.
Yeah, 311 for Quan. That's a good
Yeah.
amount of time save.
Secure had, what, a 28?
25, maybe.
Oh, okay, yeah. Regardless,
But
like, yeah, about 15.
still over 10 seconds.
Yeah, like around 14, 15 seconds. I think we're gonna see early depth ski from both. I know Secure definitely, but
Yeah, I don't know if Quan goes for it. You would
Surely he
expect
does,
it
right?
for someone like for a 53 runner, but maybe
Yeah.
not.
and now we're getting to the part where Secure might have inconsistencies. We'll see. Because this is out of the any percent again.
Yeah, but then you're right back into
The 5B, which is like...
yeah 5B, and then all of reflection besides going up to the heart is pure any percent. And there he goes. He hits it first try, very clean.
Yeah. And then also 6B afterwards is...
Yeah, exactly. All of reflection besides going from the cassette to heart is any percent.
Yep.
Yeah, early Depsky is such a cool strat.
It is very cool to watch.
All right, bit of a mistake in cassette room for Quan, but doesn't result in a death.
Nothing bad. Just slower cycle. And then Secure, I think we see the old... Oh, retrying it, not even trying the...
Not
yeah.
pause buffered. Okay.
That's...
Man. What are we doing?
Okay. And then from
That
Quan...
RCB unpause.
Oh, yeah,
buffered
yeah.
is crazy. Okay.
Early
yeah,
depth
Quan
ski
is
from
also
Quan.
going for it.
Oof.
Retries the setup.
It's a second try. That's good, at least. How did that... Yeah, how did that lose 8 seconds?
That's a wonderful
Secure.
question.
Anyways,
I
yeah.
I was paying attention to Quan for a bit of that, so that's a good question. Oh, Death and
Yeah, I was
5B
too. I
start.
just looked over.
Yeah, Death and 5B start. It's a bit rough.
Yep.
All right, and there you go. See, Quan hits the RCB pause buffered, which makes a lot of sense.
Makes sense.
Right.
Looking good.
And yeah, what is Secure was what 18-14? So yeah, Quan is about 55 seconds behind into 5B.
Yeah.
Which unfortunately, if Secure plays well, there won't be a lot of time saved to make up.
No.
For a bit.
I think Seasides honestly might... Do we know how good Quan's Seasides are? Or how consistent is probably the most important part.
I'm not sure, actually.
Yeah. Because what I'm thinking is... Secure spent a lot of time in 8B, I believe.
8B's
But
still
Seasides-
impossible, though.
8B is impossible. But Seasides might be Quan's best chance, because I don't know how secure is in Seasides.
Yeah, as well as potentially 7B.
Yeah, 7B.
Yeah, 7B, Seasides, and the gems in 7A are kind of the main spots left that
Yeah.
Secure potentially isn't as confident as Quan will be.
Yeah, definitely.
And yeah, this has been not the cleanest 5B so far from Secure.
No. But I mean, that's relative, you know?
Yeah.
It's not clean on Secure's standards.
Yeah, still an incredible 5B.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, also, I will
yeah.
mention, this is a live match, as opposed to the last round. So I did not
yeah, this
pre-watch
is
this
true.
one.
I
I
can't believe you
cannot have
rewatched the last
rewatched.
one.
I didn't actually watch it. I just saw the results
Okay.
by
So
accident.
I would not have done that yesterday. What? I would not have mentioned myself doing that yesterday. See, I watched last match because I had to. I was the ref, but
Yeah.
you pre-watched this one? Oh, okay, Olivia. Can you tell us the script for this one?
Yeah. Yeah, Olivia. So Olivia. Oh wait, to the script writers of this match. When do you make secure throw? we gotta know so we can calm curse it. You know. We gotta clip for him.
All right, 214. That's a solid 5B from Quan. I can't
6A?
believe you'd spoil that. Secure gets 6A cassette and heart next. Come on, Olivia.
Caxi, I can't believe they spoiled that I win.
Yeah, that's a very solid 5B from Quan.
Very good.
And okay, very good cassette grab from Secure
Yeah.
here. All right, how
Average.
versed is he in 6A heart? Does he have?
Oh
a
yeah,
cheat sheet?
does he know? I heard a suggestion from what I would say is a very wise person who said
Tio, isn't
that. No, it's you.
Oh. Wait, what was
That said that
what
there
was
should
my-
be a 20-second.
Oh yeah. This is true.
Oh, secure knows the hard code though. I think. That's too.
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, that's too consistent. And then Quan definitely knows it.
Yeah, 130 file time is very solid for 6A. I mean, this is true. Yeah, Isaac did call his prediction the All Hearts Open script, and so far the only upset that's happened is the only upset Isaac has predicted so far.
Oh.
All right, very solid cassette from Quan.
And
Yeah, which I
hard.
believe the only upset that happened is what was it? Dexy versus Furiz, was it? Yeah.
Yeah.
With Dexy being one seed below, I believe, and winning that match. But also that it was close to an upset on the what was it? 2 matches ago? That was a close match, Virto versus Mitchell.
Oh yeah, I will say, Quan's or Secure's lead seems to be around what 40 something.
No, it's like a minute 15.
Well, no, because Quan's in-game time is ahead.
No, yeah, I know. But Secure entered at about 21:58.
Okay, we'll get a resync now. So.
Or yeah,
Okay, yeah.
just about a minute, a bit over a minute ahead.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, make sure you should have locked in more to ruin everyone's predictions. This is true.
Oh, minute and a half almost. Minute 20.
No, minute 15.
Okay, yeah. Regardless.
But yeah, a sizable lead for Secure so far.
Yep.
Alright, so Secure taking a not too long of a death there, but not a short death either.
No.
This has been a very solid 6B so far from Quan.
Yeah. Summit will still be very good for Secure though.
Yeah, there's
'Cause
not much in 7A, because it's just a bunch of gems, so you do get to play most of it normal.
Yeah, exactly. Which Cure cracked in 7A. We'll see. Maybe Secure's power goes out. Who knows?
Yeah.
We're supposed to be unbiased, right?
I don't know what you're. Okay, I may or may not have been unbiased. I may or may not have been biased in the other match yesterday. Okay, I am all for mistakes if they cause the match to be closer.
Yeah. I'm generally
the-
my
If the match is close, then I want whoever was my prediction on the bracket to win, because I think it would be pretty cool to have the best prediction.
No, I'm just hoping for close matches. Also for my for my bracket to win, because otherwise I have to give $10 to LM Jax.
All right, we did
It
see
is-
a death from Quan on the demo there, and then
Yeah.
missing the dash crystal on it, so that was a bit of time loss. So yeah,
Still
that's a
entering-
bit of a rough falling. Like I think that was a 124 falling checkpoint, which is a bit rough.
Yeah,
But
you don't want
hopefully
that.
he can lock back in for rock bottom and reprieve, because it was a very clean start.
Yeah, lock into Quan.
Is this sub 4 pace? Like, come on.
God damn. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Secure. Thanks.
Yeah, GG 359, of course.
The gold. At least it was a gold. I'm happy that it was.
Yeah, I think that was a 0.6 gold.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Oh wait, he's on.
1.4
base.
gold actually. Oh yeah, would you look? I mean, it's been going back and forth a little bit. You'd be surprised if Secure wouldn't sub 4. I mean, this is true, but also like sub 4 roof 6B full game is just disgusting no matter who you are.
I'm pretty sure Secure got a 430 on his last PB. It looks like
Oh damn.
because he just gained 30 seconds.
Alright, I think we just saw one death from Secure in 0 meters. And
We've also had multiple deaths from Quan, which has not been nice.
Oh yeah, there's another one. Yeah, this is a rough 6B.
This is very rough. He almost forgot it.
Wait, did he
We can
almost
hope.
forget the gem? I'm looking at a clip in this. I did not see that.
We can hope. We can hope. Quan thankfully out of reprieve 1. Not reprieve.
Oh my god, yeah, he went back to the spring. That's crazy. I mean, as long as you notice before the cutscene skip, it's fine. Because then you can
Yeah.
just retry. But still, noticing before you get in the Battling Orb is best, because then you don't have to retry.
Absolutely. You don't have to retry or redo the entire room. I mean, yeah, Secure still would have been ahead, even if he missed the gem.
Yeah, even if he went to the next checkpoint. Because
Yeah.
he does have a very sizable lead, especially after this rep 6B from Quan.
Yeah, 5
Yeah.
minutes, 6B, almost.
Yeah, this is unfortunate.
Not quite, but... Or it depends on what this cassette room is. Art room. Yeah, no,
Very clean
455.
ending at least.
6B,
Yeah, I do believe
rowing.
Secure's lead has been up to about 2 minutes 10 seconds now.
Yeah. Best possible time for Secure is sub 50. We're not going to get to see it reasonably, but...
Oh yeah, definitely not. I mean, he hasn't run on these splits for long, so there's bound to be some golds, but at the same time, like, no.
No,
Absolutely
yeah, no.
not.
Yeah, see, like...
Get there.
Theoretically could still world record, though. I don't know what world record is exactly.
It's a mid 51, low 51.
I think it's a low. Or whatever. Oh, no, it's mid.
Yeah,
51.33.
51:33 by Eugene.
So we could see a world record. I mean,
Yeah, but there's still like barely under half. We're barely over halfway through the run.
yeah, like nothing's decided. But hey, we can hope. It would be great content.
Oh, Quan having to retry, missing, going over the block there.
Cure dying in cassette room
Another death.
twice.
Oh, no.
3 times.
Yeah, that's not being an
Sure, so
80%
Quan
room
can
really
still win.
shows. That wasn't. I don't know if that was Oh,
We're back.
wait. We're back?
Oh, we're back. We're back. Okay.
We're back?
Nothing
We're so
interesting
back.
seems to have happened. Quan just got the set. We're back.
Okay.
Okay.
We are so back.
We are so back.
All right. Good
I'm
thing that was
assuming
that was
nothing.
a short internet outage there.
Yeah, okay.
Good thing that was short. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, stream timer didn't reset. Doesn't count.
Yeah, it was less than 2 minutes, so. All right.
Yeah.
I don't know paces, so anyone more knowledgeable about paces, how have these been going? I mean, we'll see for the split for secure, barring any crazy mistakes.
Yeah.
Oh, Quan making a mistake there and then ending up dying after backing it up.
Yeah, we're getting a resync here.
All right, yeah, we're gonna be focused on the secure for most of 2.5K.
It's gonna be a pretty.
Yeah, how's this? Oh wait, yeah, this is losing a lot to Secure's gold. I believe Secure's gold here is just 654 and already at 630.
Oh damn, yeah, that's.
Oh, Quan not doing an RTM here. Interesting.
Oh, that's. Huh. I wonder why.
Oh, that's a rough death from Quan.
Oof. Those are both just annoying and like you feel bad when you get those deaths. You don't
Yeah.
want those. Oh yeah, secure already losing time compared to gold. PB.
Yeah, PB didn't have too great of a 7A either, but
Still looks to be losing time to it though.
yeah, I think it's gonna lose a bit of time. Yeah, this is a bit of potential time save for Quan and 7A over secure, I believe.
Nice, yeah.
Evil Heart,
Just
why'd you
behind PB
bounce?
pace.
Yeah, 7. No, the Heart bounce secure. It's Evil
Oh.
Heart.
Evil heart.
But yeah, I don't know how much gem adds actually.
Gem adds a decent bit. Shouldn't.
Okay, roughly equal so far, 7A.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you're able to stay even or even save a little time on a chapter like 7A against an opponent like secure, that is good. So yeah,
That was
we'll
impressive,
see
yeah.
we'll see how secure fares in 7B, but there is potential time save in 7B for Quan if secure doesn't have a good one of it. Oh, misses the wall bounce. Spiked wall bounce at the end of this room. It's a bit of a long death from secure.
Yeah, it's.
Hits it this time.
Yeah, these are the kind of inconsistencies that we were talking about in the start, but I think 6B might have been too much. I mean, nothing deciding, of course, yet. We've still got like 20 minutes left, but
Yeah, I think out of 6B, Quan's time loss was in 6B compared to the rest of the run, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, definitely. That was like a minute of time loss compared to Secure.
Alright, so yeah, I do think Quan is only slightly slower than Secure out of for this 7A split.
Yep.
Gonna be... What is that was that a 30 through 36 exit? For Secure? Yeah, it looks like for 7. Yeah, it looks like a 36. I can't tell if it's a 6, but yeah. So it's about 215 behind, 210.
Yeah,
for
something like
Quan.
that.
And yeah, so far there's been a few. Has there just been the one death and one of 500 so far for Secure? I don't think I've seen any others.
Think so. Nothing bad, at least. Could be a good 7B.
Yeah, so far. Alright, clean 0 meter from Quan.
Yep. Slight mess up from Secure, nothing huge.
Oh, 1K final death. That's an interesting one.
Ooh, okay. That can be a tricky room if you're trying to go quick.
Small death in this room. Yeah, this has been clean so far from Quan.
Yep. Both these players do seasides in order, right?
I don't know about I it's just a safe assumption to say that because
Yeah.
I think the only person that I've seen in this tourney not do them is Caxi, I believe.
Yeah, Caxi doesn't do them. I don't know what Caxi's reasoning behind that is.
Just whatever.
I'm
they're
so
most
quirky.
comfortable with. You're so quirky, yeah. Hey, fair enough reason.
Real.
You might see a cool demo here from Secure.
Yeah.
It's a really cool demo. Yeah, that
Very
demo
nice.
is the reason that I learned that you're from where you hit battle in orbs, you can have
Oh, yeah.
slightly different positioning out of them. So you have to hit
That
that
is-
battle in orb high for that demo to be a buffered dash and then a full height jump.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I guess
that for
makes sense.
all seaside runs and then didn't chase it. Yeah, that's totally fair. Because all
That's
seaside
totally fair.
runs, you definitely want a specific order for most of the time. So just
Yeah.
being comfortable with that order makes sense.
7B out of order. 7B out of order would be really funny.
And
I guess
oh,
Tio did do it during open once.
short death, but very clean on the second try for flag 13 demo from Secure. Oh, and
Nice,
another
yeah.
death. Start of flag 12.
Hmm.
I feel like this has been a pretty clean 7B so far from Quan.
Yeah.
I think we've seen many mistakes.
Nothing. A few deaths here and there, but nothing terrible. No wind here for Secure. Probably nothing huge will happen. Flag 2 can be tough, but and cassette or heart, but the rest is relatively fine.
Yeah.
Funny demo.
Yeah, flag 2 can have some rough deaths, definitely.
Yeah. It's just long and pretty tricky when you're going fast.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yep.
And that.
Oh no.
And that.
Com's curse isn't real.
And
Oh,
that.
no, bro. This was like a good 7B. Oh no.
Bro.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay, there we go.
This is how Quan can still win.
Yeah, this is true.
This is...
Yeah, what was
Okay,
this, like
I'm...
6-0x into flag 2?
Yeah. Obviously, this is really... It would be really funny if Secure is really stubborn in Seasides, doesn't switch to safer strats, and then Quan takes it.
I mean, what even safer strat would you even switch to in Seasides?
I
feel
don't
like-
know.
Yeah, I feel like...
Like 8C, I guess. Non-task.
No, I don't think there's any world where he switches to 8C safe, because I don't even think he has it learned.
Yeah, no. It would be like casual.
Yeah. I don't think there's any world where that's
Then
warranted.
Core A, it's not any percent, but also Secure is crazy. Quan does have one hope here, actually. I'm pretty sure that Secure said that if he gets a really good pace, he's going for cassette skip.
Oh wait, this is true, because I think he
So
just
Secure
does this,
lock in so Quan can still win.
I think he just does his world record strats. I don't think he
Yeah.
I don't think he bothered learning anything safe.
Oh yeah, of course not.
Which that would be like a minute and a half time loss.
About, yeah. No, okay, I think that's like enough.
Yeah. Alright, this is gonna be what, a 3x from Quan here, or high 6 2x?
Yeah. About a
Yeah,
2-minute difference. A
yeah,
bit over, like,
629. Alright.
yeah, like 205 difference between them now. 204.
Yeah.
Theoretically, like, again, theoretically.
Yeah, no, this isn't over until it's over. Like, Seasides are the hardest part of this run, maybe excluding 8B.
Yeah. And 8B is also left.
Ooh,
Like,
that's a rough death from Secure.
that is, yeah. So you just, like, yeah, now we're kind of getting to the parts. Because even though Secure, like, has world record and, like, has good strats for this.
What, Secure? What are you... Just bobbing up and down?
Yeah, yeah.
Having a
Secure.
fun time?
No,
Alright.
but like I was saying, yeah, like he does have world record, but it's not like he has insane amounts of time and consistency put into the chapter, you know.
Yeah.
Like he just got it the world record because he thought it would be fun, and then like kind of
Yeah,
left the chapter.
I think because of cassette skip.
Yeah, exactly. He just liked cassette skip.
Yeah, this
So yeah,
reminds
like
me
these
of...
things can happen. While Quan has been having a relatively good. I'm scared to speak, but Quan has been having a relatively good 8A.
Yeah. Yeah, it reminds me of, I think it was 2 to 3 years ago now, when there wasn't like an actual viable pause set up yet for cassette skip. Zeke had posted a video called Core All Red Berries, and it was just an unpracticed speedrun of Core, but cassette skip was in it, like with a minute of blocking. It was like a 5-minute A. Such a funny video.
That's really.
But
funny.
now there's just I don't want to say viable because it's so bad, but possible in runs,
yeah.
like
Yeah. Like, well, like, I guess true end. If we ever get a true ending tourney, we might see, like, 3 people.
yeah, this is true.
Drew ending tourney.
Yeah, this has been a bit of a rough... Oh. Ignore me? I mean, yeah, this has been a bit of a rough 8A for Secure.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah,
Oh,
PB
no.
is
Oh, no.
essentially dead. Oh, no. I don't think he's going for cassette skip.
Yeah, this is...
But then,
Oh, this
yeah,
is
meanwhile,
rough.
Quan has been doing great.
Yeah.
We'll see what the difference of exits is here. I mean, again, yeah, Quan is half a minute ahead
Yeah,
in game time.
350 is rough.
That's rough, yeah. It's a 44:01, but yeah. Quan's gonna be maybe like a minute and a half out, or
Hit the silly? Accidentally Mr. X up left.
oh yeah,
into
Secure
left
does
dash
not
L1.
have a strat if he doesn't hit that.
No,
So-
no. This looks no. He does. That looks like yeah.
Oh,
Not a
okay,
speed strat, but at least something he knows. Yeah.
Okay.
I think
At
he at
one
least
point
knows.
he-
Yeah, probably an IL. He probably. But no, you gotta know you're potentially not that an attorney.
No, okay. But yeah, it's gonna be like I think Core shrunk Secure's lead by like 20 seconds or so.
I think more. This is a very clean 3A from Quan. It's looking to be.
8A, not 3A.
Did I say 3A?
But yes. Yeah.
I'm smart. I'm smart. But no,
Truly.
yeah, this is.
Yeah, we're about 1
saving
minute 40.
24 seconds is very big.
very
326
big.
is huge.
And then yeah, Secure's been having some difficulties in 8B too. But again, like it's a really hard chapter. Quan could also have difficulties, who knows. Restart monster.
Yeah, shoutouts to people wanting to greed pause buffers enough where pause buffering is faster with a restart chapter bind for some reason. So,
Yeah.
some top runners are doing restart chapter bind for like
Yeah.
chamber boost, reprieve multi boost.
I don't
stuff like
have
that.
people been doing it for chamber boost?
I believe Secure does at least.
Oh, okay, but that's
I mean, I feel like it's got to be more than just Secure, right?
we can't say people like we can't say that
Okay.
it's multiple people when it's Secure. Like
Wait, okay, I saw people saying this in 8B earlier in chat. What is the cha-cha slide strat? What is this?
I
someone
don't know
explain?
either. I've been too scared to ask.
It's the one demo. Oh, is it the you do
Oh,
a
Secure
funny
taking a
crouch
bad death
thing?
there.
Is it in burning or freezing?
Oh, Secure.
Oh no. This is not good.
Oh, no. Oh, what? Okay, yeah.
Alright, there we go.
Again, that's time save for Quan, who's been.
Why is you slide? Okay, I understand why it's called the cha-cha slide.
Okay, Quan. Back up. That's fine. Low demo? Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, Secure's been having difficulties here. It's hurts to see, but also, you know, making the race tighter, which is great, you know? Thank you, Secure, for the content.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Secure is like what is it? A very low 3 minute. So yeah, this is a bit rough.
What's this exit? Ooh. What's X? Yeah, Quan's been playing with safer
Ooh.
strats than Secure. Quan? Yeah, okay. Quan's fine. Ooh. Sure.
Set room's not possible.
Impossible.
Oh no.
Oh no.
This is the
Letting
second.
Quan catch up.
This is the second B-side in a row where Secure's losing a bunch of time at the end.
That's a death for Quan, though. Which isn't
Alright.
great.
Yeah, that would have been like a 340 or something. Ended up being a
Yeah.
406. That's rough.
That is rough.
Right, 4807.
I think Quan is entering ahead of Secure here. Or not, like, not ahead. Ahead in the IL.
Yeah, with a clean ending, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe could be like a minute and a half behind in the C-side.
Something like that.
I think
Quan.
went for the silly pause buffer strat there, but missed it.
Yeah.
Oh, it takes
Death.
a death.
Quan,
One
this
opting to
run.
not do the trigger skip.
Mm.
Nice C-pop! Good C-pop!
Nice!
What was that? Alright,
Uh-huh.
backed it up.
And then Quan. Hopefully less difficulties. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
over 30 seconds
Nice.
saved.
Very
Yeah, that's
nice.
32
Yeah, that's
seconds
what.
saved. Very well.
It's what, like, yeah, a minute 20.
Yeah, secure at a 48:07 exit. What was
Yeah.
Quan?
Still, I mean, it's gonna be Secure is gonna have to have a rough time in Seasides, and Quan's gonna have to.
Yeah. Yeah, like about a minute 20. That was a clean 2C.
Yeah.
On a death already in 3C. Alright, pause buffering not to be safe from Quan. I like that. Oh no!
That sucks for Quan.
That's a rough death. Wow, very clean 3C from Secure. 20.
Yeah. Very nice. Or well, a death, but still.
Oh, yeah, okay, but after the death in room 1, 20 seconds?
Yeah.
Another death in room 1, okay.
Oh yeah, and we see
Another one. Oh no.
Another one. Yeah, Quan doing coin skip too.
Very nice. Good 2C.
Nice.
And yeah, that's a good 4C. Oh my god, the demo hypers. That's
That's
a very good 4C, excluding those room 1 deaths.
very good 4C.
Yeah, same thing as 3C.
Yeah. 5C.
Just room 1 deaths, but otherwise very good.
Death from Quan. Now let's see the room which has killed many runs in this tourney.
Fire shard, you're not allowed to comms curse. Hey, we want this to be close. What are we doing?
Yeah, but that's why I'm saying that it's a bad room, so then Quan will prove me wrong.
That's not how comms cursing works, I don't think.
Well, it just did.
Alright. Besides the 1 death. That was clean.
Yeah, but that was before, that doesn't count.
Hey, both players taking a death in this room must be impossible. Both players taking 2 deaths in this room, it must be
Both
impossible!
players taking 2 deaths! This is impossible! Comms cursing works except when it doesn't. Anyway, yeah, Secure surely will have no difficulties in the final room of 6C. Yeah, see? No difficulties. Absolutely none.
Alright, good 4C as well.
Yeah, good for
Excluding the 2 tests.
Yeah, but those. Ignore those.
Could this 52... Yeah, this can 52, I believe, with a clean 7C and 8C from Secure.
It would have to be very clean. Oof.
Oh, death from Quan. Was a short death, though.
Yep. Again, short death, but you don't want to see multiple short deaths. It adds up.
How does Secure do any demos in 8C3? Or 7C3?
We'll see.
Oh, there's
Yep.
one. I feel like that's the main... Oh, was that a misdirect up?
Think so.
Yeah, I think that's the main...
What's the?
demo. Oh,
Do we know what the difference is? Oh no, Secure.
I mean, either way...
Oh no!
Quan's timer is further ahead and Quan's in 6C. Secure...
Yeah, about-
Oh no!
It's about 26 seconds.
What is happening?
Secure? Oh, what?
Lock in, please? Okay. Come on, get past this frame.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
new PB.
He's
Lock.
fine. He's fine. Really good 60 from Quan.
Yeah, very nice.
And then yeah, Secure's fine here. Oh, that's my bad. My bad. I just want to keep...
No! What? This is getting close. What is
Oh wait, no. Okay.
No
to be
way.
clear, there is still
We might have to resync. That's
yeah,
how
wait,
close this
okay,
match
yeah,
has
we
gotten.
might want to
actually
resync here
have to
because it's
resync.
actually starting to get close in rooms.
What is this? Are you joking? Please.
Yeah, we're getting a resync here so we can see. So yeah, we'll definitely see the difference now because yeah, Secure here fine. If he died there.
Okay.
But yeah, now it's like half. Oh
No, Quan.
One. Yeah, but now the difference is one room, or it's 7C. So now if Secure messes up,
Oh no.
Juan. I guess it's bad for both players. Let's just not talk.
That's not a commentator's job. Our job is to comms curse. This is what we signed
That's
up
actually
for.
true.
The
Yeah,
script writers told us.
we got a clip farm. Anyway,
Alright.
yeah, Secure surely gonna hit the entire sequence perfectly.
Let's see. Okay. Alright, Quan finishing off. Oh no!
Oh no!
That's like a death at the very end of it.
This is getting close.
I mean, obviously he doesn't know, but if Secure just went casual here and did it next try, like...
Yeah, there is in-game time discrepancy here. Oh, okay, no, never mind. I don't think Secure's...
He died past here before. He died again! What is happening?
Okay, yeah, we're getting a resync here. But if Secure
This
messes
is-
this attempt up... Oh no. Oh, this is...
Quan is ahead! What?
Quan? Well, no,
If
Quan's still not ahead.
No!
Quan is now ahead.
I think if Secure fails
Quan?
this again, I think it's over.
Oh my god.
I don't know if this wins anymore.
Well, no, if Quan dies, Quan can still die.
What is
Okay.
happening?
What are we seeing? Okay.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Cinema! This is the content we all wanted. Quan?
Who predicted the Secure loses this match?
Oh
Someone
my
did.
god! Oh,
In
oh my god! What? Oh my god! There's oh my god!
way.
Wait, Quan's ahead again though.
What is happening?
What is this?
Wait, did Secure
What
give
is-
up? He's typing in chat. No, you're still in it. No, Secure,
What?
you're still in it. It's not.
No, I think
Okay,
he's saving
okay.
quitting to like rest his hands.
Okay.
Oh my god.
My heart right now.
Oh.
Genuinely, what is happening? Sorry
I think
if we're
Secure-
being loud.
Yeah,
Is
no,
it-
sorry to my neighbors.
Is it
Okay, Quan
over?
exiting on a 50th. GG's.
I think it might. I think
Oh
it
my
might
god,
be
I think it
over.
might be over. I think Quan might take it.
Even if
Is
he
this
hits
in
it
the Isaac
here-
Tay script?
I don't think. No, it wasn't. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
crazy.
That's crazy.
Are you?
Like we
kidding
said
me?
from the start, this category is hard. Anyone can take it. Yeah, Quan
Yeah,
wins.
what was Tio the prediction that had Secure loser bracket sweep?
I don't know.
Someone had Secure specifically losing this match and then winning the tournament.
I'll check. Wait. Oh my god, though. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's Tio with the Secure loser bracket. I think Tio now is the only person that has every match correct.
That's crazy.
This is... Oh no. Yeah, this is crazy.
This is so crazy.
Oh no.
Oh my god. This is actually, this is perfect for my anti-HC4 pause strat propaganda. Thank you, Secure. I will PayPal you. Don't worry.
Bro.
Thank you for the propaganda spread.
Yeah, but I feel like at this point, Secure's before next match is really gonna have to look like, is this strat worth it? Or do I
Absolutely.
just learn Like, oh,
8 minutes in this.
yeah, almost. This is gonna be an over 4-minute chapter. This.
Yeah.
Wow. Also, sorry. GG's to Quan. Very
Oh
good
yeah,
run
no,
overall.
I think I said it already. GG's Quan. Oh my god.
Wow.
That's incredible.
There
Quan,
we go.
7th seed. GG.
G-
GG secure. Like,
oh, no,
still.
what's is
all
this
the-
gonna be over? Is this gonna be over 100? Nah. Wow, close. 2511 B-sides. Hello.
That's.
That's with the 405 with the 405 8B. 2511 B-sides. What?
Oh my god. That's.
Wow.
GG's. A run
This
for the ages.
match
Quan
is
knocking secure out of winner's bracket.
Wow. That
That's-
was insane. Wow.
GG's to both players though. Amazing. Like, this is great. The Celeste community TikTok account got a bunch of clips from this run.
There better not be a TikTok. I hope this is you saying that. There better not be a TikTok account.
No,
I
no.
swear.
Hey, Tio, open.
No. No.
We're getting so many TikTok. It's gonna be great.
Also,
No.
carries the manager anyway.
Oh yeah. Carry.
No,
You got
no,
this.
no.
Anyways.
But yeah, Tio is the only prediction that's correct so far. So yeah,
Yeah.
what we will be seeing, losers bracket, we have Mixel versus Tom, Secure versus Dexy, Taxi versus Rubik's, EXO versus Crab, and then after that, in the winners bracket, we have our 1 seed versus our 4 seed, Tio versus Jax, and then we have our 3 seed Vertil, which very narrowly won earlier today against our 7 seed Quan, which we just saw clutch out against Secure. So
Yeah.
so far this is an amazing. I think
Absolute content.
I don't know what next weekend will be for matches. I do believe some will be recorded before next weekend.
Yeah, definitely.
It might be similar to this weekend where day 1 was mostly recorded and day 2 is mostly live. But it will
Most
we'll
likely
see.
something
There will be info in the Discord if you are not already in it. And yeah, this was a crazy day.
Yeah. It's
Insane.
no,
Genuinely.
it was. I mean, this absolutely amazing. Thank you all. Yeah, we're rating Primsicle reactions. I hope I pronounced that correctly.
I think Chris Mickle.
Crispical. Sorry.
So yeah, wish them good luck with whatever they are doing on their stream.
Yeah.
And yeah, we will be seeing you all next weekend. Have a good one. And
Yes.
thank you
Thank
to
you.
everyone behind the scenes for helping with this event
Yeah.
again.
Thank you to Isaac, the restreamer. Absolutely incredible, helping with keeping resyncing, keeping the streams, everything. Thank you. And thank you to all the other commentators as well. And thank you to you,
Yeah.
Nene, for a great conversation.
Yeah. All right, see you all
Oh, yeah,
later.
thanks,
Have a good
runners.
one.
Thank
Oh,
you.
of course.
Yeah. Thank you all. Bye. Oh my god. Oh, we're still on air. Okay, there.
No, I think it was right after.
Yeah, we're good.
Maybe, I don't know.
Oh my.
Let's prove TO98 wrong, banger title.